Okay, everyone. Hello to all you lovely people. How's my audio coming through? Do I sound all right? I don't think I prepared very well for this stream. YouTube was telling me that I was flooding it with too much data. My bitrate was too high, so I turned it down. So hopefully it's better now. Am I coming through all right? Does everyone hear me? Okay. I know there's a bit of lag between when when I say something, and I know there's a bit of lag between when you folks type something in the chat and when it actually is visible for me. Audio's perfect? Okay, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Merry Dosmas to everyone. Greetings to everyone from a very cold Berlin, streaming to you live from Berlin. It's very cold here today. It was. We were told we were supposed to have a white Christmas. The weather forecasters were saying, yeah, we have good chances for a white Christmas. Um, well, what happened was 2 days ago on December 23rd. We had a ton of snow. Like we got lots of snow. There was just like 1 or 2 inches of snow that just came down all at once, just like in an hour or two. And we thought, okay, great, we'll have a white Christmas. But then yesterday, on the 24th, Christmas Eve, it got warmer and it started raining and it all melted. So the rain just melted and washed away all the snow. And so today the sky is clear. Like there's not a cloud in the sky. So it's very sunny, but it's very cold. So we have no snow, and it's sunny, but it's very cold. It was like I think -7 degrees when I woke up. That's Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? I don't know. Let's say like maybe like -20-ish Fahrenheit. It's a little warmer now. I'm just looking at the weather. It's -2 Celsius here right now. So that's about, let's say, about 30 degrees Fahrenheit. So little warmer, but pretty cold. But anyway, how's everyone doing? Hello to everyone here. I see we've got about 10 people on the stream now, so it's probably going to be a small stream. I apologize if the timing's not ideal for people. I know a lot of you people are probably with your families. You're probably spending Christmas with with other people. You don't have time to look at the stream, but I thought now would be a good time to have the stream because this is kind of like for people who are not going to be doing much else on Christmas like myself. So yeah, hi to everyone. A meteor shower. I did not hear about that. That's interesting. Do you know where's the meteor? Is it like a worldwide meteor shower, or is it only going to be visible in a certain part of the world? That's cool to hear. Was not aware of that. But anyway, so we'll see what happens. I anticipate I'm not going to get. I mean, I'm not going to have hundreds and hundreds of viewers. I don't know if that view count is going to go up from where it is now. But that's okay. We'll have a small little stream with a few people. That's okay. I wasn't really prepared to have a stream, so I don't have a lot prepared. I didn't even bother making an intro image this time because I couldn't think of one. So you're just looking at DOSBox, and I just typed something into DOSBox. And the music that you just heard was the hyperspace music from Star Control 2, which is one of my favorite pieces of music from anywhere ever. Just absolutely wonderful music. 12 Celsius in Croatia. Yeah, I mean, Croatia's usually a bit warmer. It's not, yeah, I mean, I don't think you get much snow in Croatia, honestly. Like, it's not really a very snowy, wintry kind of place, even in winter. Oh, thanks, Michael. Yes, we're all a big happy DOS family here. And -12 in Suomi, Finland. Well, that's reasonably cold. That's kind of Christmassy weather, I guess. The James Webb Telescope. I'm actually ignorant of what that is. I'm not very current. I'm not keeping up with all the latest news on what's going on. So I apologize that I don't know what that is. If you want to explain to us a bit about what that is, please feel free to elaborate a bit in the chat. But that's exciting that we're launching new telescopes. We're going to see new planets and discover alien life there, and then get invaded by them, which will be pretty awesome. Okay, so what are we doing today? I got a few requests and suggestions for games that people want to see. but I don't really have any specific order, or I don't really have any agenda or list of games. I mean, I have I have the list of games that were requested, but if anybody wants to request something spontaneously, please feel free. I think I'm fairly flexible. But let's go ahead and get started with a game. Let me pull up Box, and I will delete that. And let's see. So it's 2 p.m. in Central Europe. I appreciate that for a lot of you folks in the U.S. It's the very early morning, I think. Well, East Coast people, I guess it's 8 a.m. now, and West Coast people, California, Washington, Oregon, they're still, I guess it's still like 5 in the morning there, so a lot of them are asleep. So I'm thinking we might have more people later, so maybe I'll save the best games for a little bit later, because I know a lot of my viewers are in the US. So, KQ4, yeah, so, somebody mentioned to me, I think it was Arabo, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Ara's here on the stream, but I did not know this. There's recently been, like just this year, oh, hi, Ludicer. I did not hit her. It is not true. I did not. What was I saying? Yes, King's Quest IV. So earlier this year, some group of fans made a fan-made remake of King's Quest IV, and it is really like, for those of you who haven't seen it, it's really like a one-to-one remake. Like, it's not a reinterpretation. It's not like those of you who remember when I did that remake of King's Quest II, which had all the additional things like the shark keys and things like that. It's not like that at all. It literally is King's Quest IV, just adapted for AGS, Adventure Game Studio. So instead of, there's been no reinterpretation of it whatsoever. It's like a one-to-one remake, almost exactly. Like the only thing that's really changed is they've swapped out the parser for the point-and-click interface, but the graphics and the text and everything is like exactly the same as King's Quest IV. So I had a request to show that on the stream. I'll probably show that a little bit later. I didn't want to start with that, but I'll show that a little bit later. I'll talk about that later. But let's see, what's like bring on the crappy games. What's the crappiest game that I have on my list? I think I know the answer. I think the crappiest game that I have on my list is, what was it called? I need to look up the name, because I didn't even remember it had some very generic title, like, yeah, 3D Xmas Adventure, Santa's Rescue. So let me go ahead and start with that, and I will, there we go, and I'll show this for your viewing pleasure. So this game is from Pie in the Sky Software. Now, they made a few different games for DOS. They made a couple of games which were like first-person shooters, and this is a first-person shooter. In my opinion, by far their best game, like by a huge margin, like the only game of theirs that I would enthusiastically play and recommend, is Corn Cob 3D, which is a flight simulator, and it is literally the only real shareware flight simulator. Flight simulators were not, they were not big in shareware. You have a ton of shareware platformers. Later you had shareware first-person shooters like Wolfenstein 3D, but there were not a lot of shareware flight sims at all. And Corn Cob is, it's not only a good shareware flight sim, it's a good flight sim in its own right. It's not necessarily true to life. It's kind of a fantasy sort of science fiction scenario, so it doesn't attempt to simulate like a real plane or a real historical conflict, but it's still a great game. But this, boy, let's see, if we look at the exe files here, yeah, there are a ton of them. It's kind of a mess. I think there's a batch file that we can just run. Yeah, Santa 3D. Let's just run Santa 3D and see what we get. So yeah, this is probably a good warning sign not to continue right there. I mean, whatever we're seeing here, I guess that's an elf. I'm assuming that's supposed to be an elf. And the elf is having his or her arm bitten off by that reindeer. which I guess is Rudolph because he has a red nose. So Rudolph is trying to rid the world of this monstrosity, but he only got as far as the elbow. So well, Rudolph tried. He's a good reindeer. He tried at least. All right, so you're about to play 3D Xmas Adventure, Santa's Rescue. Press F to play for fun and chuckles. Press G. Press G to make your own 3D games. I'm going to press F for fun and chuckles. Share Santa's Rescue. Yeah, so I mean this is shareware. Yeah, Corncob 3D is very weird. It's definitely a weird kind of game. Like it's not a traditional fight simulator. It's not, like I said, it's not trying to simulate an exact historical conflict or anything like that. But it's, if you like flight simulators, I would definitely recommend it. It's kind of a different take on flight simulators, but it's definitely recommendable. It's not just like an action game. It fairly accurately simulates, at least for the time, it fairly accurately simulates aerodynamics, as well as they could be simulated in like the early 1990s in a DOS game. Yeah, that that title screen was a good warning right there. I mean, this is not it's not the you shouldn't get your expectations too high for this one. Yeah, I'll press. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Before I play, let's press H to view hint book. Let's see what the hint book says. Oh, it has like a whole. Just as Corncob has, it has like this whole built-in manual kind of thing. So I'm not going to read all of this, but golly gosh, this is like... okay, you know what? I'm not going to read all of this. This is like... ooh, watch out for the gargling bumbles. Yes, always good advice. If you ever find a gargling bumble in real life, you should probably watch out for that. Oh, it tells you how to activate the cheat modes as well and things like that. These are ice cubes! Your snowman damage icon was... Oh man, this is just... Yeah, I can just feel the quality here. It's weird too because Corncob was such a good game. Like Corncob was such a well-made game. It's actually a really good game. It actually has pretty good production values in my opinion. But this is just kind of like... I guess this came before. Maybe this was their first game, and I have no idea. Anyway, quit. Yeah, okay, let's go back and just press P to play the game. You had your wisdom teeth extracted, Michael. Yeah, I remember I had mine when I was a teenager. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth taken out all at once, and I was in kind of a bad state afterward for a few days. It was pretty bad. Could I say something in Finlang? You mean the Finnish language? I don't speak much Finnish, honestly. Like, I am of Finnish descent. I grew up in a Finnish family, but I didn't really learn much Finnish. So I can only say a handful of choice phrases in Finnish. Like, one thing that I always like to say when I'm in Finland is because it's kind of ubiquitous in Finland, and to me it sounds kind of cool, is suomalainen kirjakauppa, which means Finnish bookstore, and is the actual name of a chain of bookstores in Finland. It's the suomalainen kirjakauppa. And I mean, there's stuff like terve, mitä kuuluu, which means hi, how's it going, how are you? Or minä rakastan sinua means I love you in Finnish, but I really can't speak it fluently. Like, I can pronounce it pretty well. Like, you might think it sounds like my pronunciation is pretty good. Yeah, I can pronounce the things that I can say well, but I couldn't actually have like an actual conversation in Finnish. So, and it's kind of difficult because when I first went to Finland for the first few times, I tried speaking to people in Finnish a bit, and I pronounced things, like I said, the things that I can say, I pronounce them well enough that people think I'm fluent, and then people start speaking to me in Finnish, and then I'm like, sorry, actually I don't speak Finnish, so I just stopped trying, because there's no point in trying to speak Finnish if you can't actually maintain it. Oh gosh, your teeth are impacted. That's pretty bad. Are you going to be okay? I mean, I'm assuming you're going to be okay. You're probably just in a lot of pain, I'm guessing, but... yeah, sorry to hear. Not a good time to have it. Well, I guess there is no good time to have your wisdom teeth taken out. It's just something you have to do eventually. Okay, let's go ahead and press P to play the game. Sound on off, turn sound off if you're having problems with the game not working. Actually, it's a good idea to turn sound off in any case because the sound is terrible. But I'll press S for Sound Blaster sound. Let's maximize our suffering here.
Merry Christmas!
Thank you. I don't know who said that, but somebody did. So, press space to... I don't know... If the first screen wasn't enough warning, this one is kind of like... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't think whatever is happening here is quite what should be happening here. It'd be helpful if you can say I don't speak Finnish in Finnish. I don't know how to say I don't speak Finnish in Finnish, but I can just say it in English. I just say in English, sorry, I don't speak Finnish, and that gets the message across fairly well. All right, let's see. 3 last-minute hints. Oh, that is loud. You know what I should have done? I should have. Actually, I can do it in OBS. Just keep the volume down there a little bit. Let me know if the volume's okay. It's very loud, and this headset is very loud in my ears when I'm playing stuff. But I can turn the volume down that you hear from the game in OBS, so hopefully it's okay. So it sounds like you should, Ludisur, it sounds like you'll also need to get your wisdom teeth taken out eventually. I mean, if they've not been removed, you can get them taken out later. It's just a pain in the butt to do so. Is the wizard battling I assume, yeah. I mean, I assume there's a fight going on between Santa and the wizard. It's like the fight of the 500-year-old men. Okay, if your arrow keys give halting motion, use the numeric keypad arrows instead with 3 exclamation marks. Mouse users, the right mouse button makes you run forward without having to push the mouse. Jump by holding down the numeric keypad 0 and then releasing it to spring yourself up. I think that's just insert. The numeric keypad 0 is just insert. But, okay. Alright. Merry Christmas! Alright, what do we have here? We have sound, music, and mouse all on. Okay, I guess we just say start game. Alright, so let's see. Oh, it's a bit. Well, it's a little choppy. Let me try cranking it. Oh, it thinks.
Merry Christmas.
So if you press Control, it starts counting up the fire thing on the left, and it starts trying to shoot because, as was common in DOS first-person shooters for the time, Control shoots. I was just pressing it because I wanted to crank up the cycles count in DOSBox. Alright, let's see what's up with this guy here. This guy seems... Hi, I'm glad to see you. Something is very wrong at Santa's workshop. Go to the North Pole and get the magic candy cane. It is our only hope. An evil ice wizard has stopped Christmas by kidnapping Santa. He has also turned rabbits into nasty trolls and snowmen into gargling bumbles. Okay. Get the magic candy cane from the North Pole. It will undo the ice wizard's magic. My brother is standing by at the entrance to the deep forest. When you get there, use the candy cane to light the way to Santa's castle. Good luck. Alright, thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind advice there. Is this gentleman we used to say Eskimos, but is this gentleman a person of Inuit descent? Looks like he might be. Anyway, alright. So yeah, you can see I need to find the magic candy cane. That's the ammunition in this game. I don't know exactly how this works, but yeah, your weapon in this game is a candy cane apparently, so I need to find one before I can... Oh, I need to be careful. See that Yeti there? That Yeti's going to start attacking me, but I can't defend myself because I don't have a... Okay, here we go. So here we have a stocking, and I think this is what contains ammunition for the candy cane. And if I remember right, you can press I. Yes, you press I to pick up things. You can press, I guess each of those was like 2 stockings. So I now have 4 stockings. So that's ammunition for the candy cane, but I still can't shoot because I need the candy cane itself to shoot with. Oh, and you can see way back there, that's the big candy cane that we were being told about. Oh, and that's one of the gargling bumbles, I guess. Although does he not see me? He doesn't seem to be attacking me, so I guess they have very limited range of vision. On these ice cube things, I think that's health. Oh yeah, the snowman on the right, the smiling snowman on the right is our health meter. So as we start taking more damage, he's going to stop smiling, he'll start frowning, and then he'll start melting, and he'll melt more and more as we take more and more damage. Yeah, throw a pie at the Yeti, that is always a King's Quest V. I don't think you have pies in this game, unfortunately. I wish I did, that would be a better solution than the candy cane. So yeah, this game, boy, it's, I mean, it's not the worst game ever made. I've seen much worse games. I mean, it's a competently made game. At least the 3D engine looks okay, like the graphics are not bad. But, oh, here we go. Here's the thingy already. Here's the North Pole. There we go. There's the candy cane that we need. So I press I to pick it up. And boom, now we have our weapon. That candy cane looks very, it just looks very strange, just sticking out. It really reminds me of some, it looks very phallic to me, but that's probably just because I have a dirty mind. I know I'm a terrible person, I always think of such things, I'm sorry. But anyway. Alright, so now we have ammunition, now we can shoot at things. When was this released? I don't know. 1990... Was it released in 1996? Let me see. Let me see if I can check the documentation. Sorry, I've just stepped out of the game for a bit. I'm just looking in the folder to see if there's any... Is there any text documentation here? I probably should have looked in the game itself, because I don't know if there's like extensive text documentation that comes with the game. I see some text files here, but I don't know if any of these will give the copyright date of the game. Let me see. Yeah, none of these files seem to be giving the copyright date of the game. It was probably in the game itself. Oh, that's interesting. The documentation does mention Windows 95, though. So Windows 95 must have already been out when the... Okay, so this game must be from after Windows 95 then. Okay, so that makes it newer than I thought. I thought it was before 1995, but I guess it's... Oh yeah, and mouse control works... Whoa. What is with those stars? The way the stars get redrawn is look at what the stars do. It's crazy. They really just... Wow. They did not animate those stars with the scrolling very well. Anyway, yeah, I know. I remember when I was a kid we said Eskimo and nobody thought anything of it, but now it's considered offensive, so yeah. Yeah, it does look like the dog nose from Rise of the Triad, you're right. For those who don't know, ROTT is Rise of the Triad, which is one of the best first-person shooters for DOS. It was quite a creative game for its time. It was really like it did things that no other first-person shooter did, I think. Yeah, it does look kind of like that, but to me it reminds you of just like a huge phallic object sticking out from our player character. But like I said, I'm a terrible person, so of course I always think about such things. So now we can take on this Yeti. And if you shoot the Yeti with the candy cane, he turns into a snowman. And I think if you shoot the other things... Oops. Yeah, they turn into snowmen. And like I said, so you see the snowman is... Our snowman on the right, the health meter, is now no longer smiling. He's kind of making a meh face. But if I pick up this ice cube, he becomes refrozen. Alright, so let's see, and we have, what else do we have? Wait, did I? Oh, I came from that way. I'm always a little bit annoyed by outdoor levels like this because they're hard to navigate. They're not orthogonal, and so they're more difficult to navigate. What is this on the ground here? Oh, it's a map, I guess. Now we have a... Oh, that's interesting. So the map stays stable like this, but if I move, it slowly scans, or like it actually... Wow. That is weird, the way it doesn't scroll smoothly, like it scans and it updates when that line scans over it. Wow, it's a... Okay. Well, at least you can see enemies on the map, so I guess this red thing is the that abominable snowman there. Yeah. It is a straw for drinking other people's milkshakes. That is a reference to that ridiculous scene from what movie is that? Is that No Country for Old Men? Oh, that's interesting. If you're at full health, you just pick up the ice cubes. Are they like portable medkits then, maybe? Yeah, that ridiculous scene with I drink your milkshake. That is just so absurd that it became a meme. I haven't actually seen the movie that it's from, but I know the scene. So here's one of these guys, like a little evil elf, And yeah, you can, yep, shoot them and they turn into little bunny rabbits. Follow the white rabbit. Oh, speaking of following the white rabbit, who's seen the new Matrix movie? We just got the fourth Matrix movie, like, 3 days ago or something like that, and I have not yet seen it, and I've heard bad things. I've heard some positive reviews, but mostly very bad reviews. Has anyone seen it? I'm curious what you folks think of it, because I liked the first Matrix. I mean, I guess I have the fairly common opinion. I liked the first Matrix movie, and then the second one was kind of like, yeah, okay, it's okay, but, and then the third one is kind of like, meh, like it, yeah, it could have been better. And I've heard some very bad things about the fourth movie, and I'm curious, because I'm kind of a Matrix fan. Like, I kind of want to see the movie, but kind of not, so I'm curious if I... Oh, I see. I guess... Oh, okay. I was going to say the candy cane is limited range because I didn't seem to get that snowman from here, but maybe I was just a little bit off with my aim. Can I get this guy like this? Yes, I did. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. So if you, if you pick up an ice cube while you're not at full health, then you'll use it as a med kit. But how do we use the ice cubes that we're carrying? Because I'm carrying 2 of them, so... Yeah, please no spoilers for the movie. Like, for anyone who wants to see the Matrix movie, please don't spoil it. But I'm just curious if anyone has seen it. Like, what are your opinions of it? Because I heard that it wasn't very good. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, oh, that's interesting. It looks like these shots go through characters because I think I shot both of those snowmen with one shot. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's see. Okay, so mixed reactions. So some people liked the Matrix 4 movie, some people didn't. Also, we have a recommendation for Ghostbusters Afterlife, which I have not seen, but your enthusiastic reaction should have been noted. Thanks. Alright, oh, I see what it's doing. It's also doing the same thing with ammo. It's like, if I walk over this stocking, I have the option of picking it up, but if because I'm at full ammo, I'm at 25 shots, but if I take a shot now I'm down to 24 shots, and if I now walk over that stocking, I just automatically pick it up and use it as ammo. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I've heard the Matrix movie is very, yeah, exactly, it's very self-referential. Like, it keeps making references to the previous movies, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's a sequel, I understand. It's a sequel for people who want to see another Matrix movie, so making some references to previous movies is okay, but does it do anything new? It seems like it doesn't do that much new stuff. More like it's just kind of... Anyway, alright. Oh, hey, is this the guy we're supposed to meet? Hi, this passages... I think that's grammatically incorrect. It should be either this passage or these passages. Leads to the deep forest. The magic trees show the way to Santa's castle. Use the candy cane to uncover the magic trees that the evil ice wizard has disenchanted. If keep getting stuck, remember that you can walk right through the magic trees. Okay. Alright. How do I know which trees are magic? If you see any deer, try using the candy cane to see if they are reindeer that have had their flying ability disabled. Be careful because the gargling bumbles can move through the trees like a hot knife through butter. Okay. Alright, thank you for your advice, sir. Oh. Okay, so this is, I guess, the second level. Oh, you watched my Cholo videos. Thanks. Yeah, I like Cholo. Cholo is, I liked it. I thought it was a fun game. Alright, so now we have some reindeer. So do I shoot the reindeer with the candy cane? Whoa! Whoa! I was not expecting that. That reindeer just... Wow. Okay, I guess that was a reindeer with a magic flying ability. Can I go over there? Alright. Okay, this one doesn't have the flying ability. And this one doesn't. Okay, fine. Alright. sent him to reindeer heaven, yes. Can I shoot through the trees, or... Like, this is... I'm having a little bit of trouble navigating... Oh, I guess I could... Oh, is that a magic tree that I can walk through? No, I think it's just... Alright. Oh, there we go. That reindeer... Yep, that's another raptured reindeer. What about this one? That one apparently does not get raptured. Okay. Ignore that one. Let's turn this guy into a bunny rabbit. There we go. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of difficulty navigating these levels. I mean, this game reminds me a little bit of 3D Noah's Ark, because it's kind of the same idea. It's like, it's a first-person shooter for kids. It's a first-person shooter where instead of having, you know, rifles and weapons like that, you have a candy cane for a weapon, and instead of killing things, you turn them into cute animals. So it's basically a game for kids who want to play Wolfenstein 3D, but whose parents won't let them. It's not even that bad of a game, I guess, when you come right down to it. I mean, it's kind of fun once you figure out the premise. I'm just there are a couple of things that kind of... You expect them to yell, Schutzstaffel. You know, a funny thing, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on a video, or maybe I have, because I say it a lot. I really, like, when I first played Wolfenstein, I was so just bowled over by the poor quality of the audio samples. Like, I couldn't understand anything that people were saying. Like, the Schutzstaffel, when you see them, it doesn't sound to me like they're saying Schutzstaffel. It really sounds like they're saying, oh, papa, or something like that. It's like, oh, papa, I see my papa. And I really thought, like, not even joking, when I first killed a Schutzstaffel, you know how they say, they're supposed to say mein Leben, but they say something more like, oi, Mame! And I literally thought he was trying to say, oh, mama, like he was literally saying, oh, mama, and something like that. I had no idea they were trying to say mein Leben, like that. It's so unclear to me. Remakes and fan-made mods of the game have vastly improved the audio, but the German audio in the original Wolfenstein is so bad I couldn't understand any of it. Anyway, honestly, yeah, I don't think there's a lot of lore to this game. I think it's exactly as you say. You're Santa Claus with a candy cane, and the candy cane is magic, and you're rapturing the reindeer and turning other characters into bunny rabbits and snowmen. I think that's pretty much the whole lore. I don't think there's much more lore to it than that. Can I get to this? I guess that's the presents tree. I like how that one tree is, I mean, it's decorated obviously, but I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to get there. So, do we get through these? Can I get through these gates? I guess not. Did I already shoot? Oh, there we go. Alright. There's one more. Oh, and another one. How many reindeer do we need to rapture here? I don't remember. Did it tell us how many? Oh, hey, look, it's a present. What's this? Wonder what, is there a way to open the present? I actually don't know how to interact with things that are in our inventory down there. I mean, we have a lot of stuff in our inventory. We have what looks like a treasure map or something, and we have a present, and we have a ton of ice cubes and stockings, but I have no idea how to use them. Also, it occurs to me, I mean, this music that's playing now is obviously the first Noel, but I didn't recognize the music in the first level. Did anyone know what music was playing in the first level of the game? Also, do we have... Oh. Oh, it's a key! Oh, maybe this key will unlock that gate that we saw. if I can find the gate again now. Where was it? Where was it? Wo war das Tor? Ich finde es nicht mehr. Peace jetzt. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really... I appreciate Wolfenstein for its orthogonal 90-degree angles. I really get frustrated trying to navigate levels like this where there's really just, like, there's no clear geometry. Like, there's just a bunch of trees scattered around, and it's really hard to figure out what parts you can walk through and which parts you can't. What was the name of this game? This is 3D something or other. What is it called? Hold on. 3D Xmas Adventure, Santa's Rescue is the full title of this game. And by the way, I'm playing with the arrow keys. I know that warning said you might have some halting motion with the arrow keys, but I don't have any problem playing with the arrow keys. I'm using the arrow keys now and it's working fine. I'm using the arrow keys and the mouse. I'm using the arrow keys in conjunction with the mouse. It's working pretty alright. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's not horrible, honestly. Like, I mean, it's something that I would play for like 5 minutes and say, yeah, it's kind of... There we go. I've played worse. I've played much worse. Like, this is at least a competently made game in the sense that, you know, I don't have any serious problems with, like, it doesn't have any serious technical issues, or doesn't seem to. I mean, it's running okay. The audio sounds fine. Like, the controls are okay. Technically, it's an okay game. It's just... It's just not much fun. Like, it's very monotonous from the gameplay perspective. And I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. And that map is not helping at all. Like, that little scanning auto map there is really not, like, it's absolutely useless. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to be telling me, but I can't derive any navigation information from it. I mean, it's nice that they put a map in the game, but the map is so useless that it's, yeah, useless. I think this is definitely the worst game that I have on my list. I made a list of games, which ones were naughty and which ones were nice, and this game is definitely on the naughty list. And it, like, again, it's not even that bad of a game. It's just not fun. Like, I'm just not really having much fun with this. Come on. I mean, it can't be that hard to find the frigging gate. I was just there. But I have no idea where I'm going. I have no sense of direction in this place. So... This game was released the same year as Quake. I wonder how this game compares against Quake. Maybe we should make like a study and see which game was more technically advanced for its time, because... Oh, here we go. Here's the gate. I finally found it. Ah. It automatically opened. So, okay. So I just had to... Okay. I guess that was the second level and this is the third level. Oh, it's Silent Night now. The maze from the terrible Muppets game. I don't know which Muppets game you mean. I don't think I've ever played a Muppets game. I mean, I saw the Muppets on TV when I was a kid, but I don't think I've ever played a Muppets game. So I don't know which one you mean, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a Muppets game with a... Wait, what's going on over there? Oh. It's a fire. When I first saw that, and for a long time while I was walking up to it, I thought, why is the German flag waving there? Because the German flag is black on top and then it's red and yellow on the bottom, and it looked like, I mean, it's the sky. There's not a black thing on top, it's just the sky. But when I was back here, I thought, why is the German flag waving there? Okay, so there's a fire here, and there's a key. Another key. Can I get the key? Hello? Can I get the key, please? It keeps popping up for a second, but like not long enough. I want the key. There we go. Oh, I didn't play a lot of NES games when I was a kid, so that's probably why I haven't seen it. What happened to these trees here? These trees have been stripped of their foliage. Did somebody vandalize these trees, or is it just... I can't seem to pick up these ornaments. Did something damage these trees, or did they just... I wonder what happened here. German fire, yes. Deutsches Feuer. Is this like a trail? This is almost like a Hansel and Gretel kind of breadcrumbs trail leading me to somewhere. I don't know if that's... maybe... oh, that's probably what it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a cave here. What's inside here? Oh, I guess that... what? What? I love the sounds that thing is making. Okay, and if you can only shoot it when it's sticking out of the present, and then when you shoot it, it doesn't turn into a bunny rabbit or anything, it just disappears entirely. Okay, well, that... come on. I guess that's the Grinch, yeah, but the sound that it makes is literally like that's the best sound effect I've ever heard in my life. It is kind of terrifying. It's like what is going on here? This is just like... and who is this? Whose face is that in the rock there? Is that like... is that Santa Claus? It doesn't look like Santa. It looks like some kind of... it looks like someone from Lord of the Rings or something like that. Oh, it's a secret door. And I can... oh. What? I don't understand what's going on now. This game took a sudden turn for... whoa, 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 what? Well,
you melted.
Aw, you melt... well, okay. Was that the evil ice wizard? Was that the final boss? I was not prepared for whatever happened there. In fact, I don't know what happened there. Is that it? Is that like, can I say resume? Okay, so you try to resume the game and you just die again. Okay. I haven't seen that movie Elves, but it could very well be. Maybe it was inspired by something from that movie. Or maybe this whole game was inspired by powerful substances that the designers were taking when they made the game. I don't know, this is what I love about these old video games. They make absolutely no sense. Like they put the most nonsensical things into these games because they had no idea what they were doing, and they just thought, hey, let's just put yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I think this is gonna be... yeah, exactly, you can resume your death. That's pretty awesome. What happens if I say help? Does help take me back to that screen? Please help me! Oh, check it out. We can press W for winners info. Do you want to be a winner? Let's press W for winners info. I don't know what the GCS is, but it normally costs 70 bucks. With the add-on packs, it is 100... Are they kidding? I don't know what add-ons those are, but they're advertising something that costs 70 bucks, and with some add-on packs it costs more than double that. But if you win the game, if you win this game, a victory code will come on the screen with instructions. The code will get you huge discounts, and then you can get the GCS, whatever that is, for $50, and with the add-ons for only $100, only in quotation marks. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm going to press M for more info on the GCS. What is the game creation system? Make your own 3D action games with no programming with our game creation system. Then sell your game, keep all the money, no strings attached. Okay. Do you want to make games like this? No, I do not. Although I have no idea what's in the... Whatever's in the picture doesn't look like this game. That must be another game that they made. Press space for a slideshow demo. Okay. Wow, what's I have no idea what's going on here. To be fair, the 3D engine, like the first-person engine of this game, is reasonably capable. It's more like the problem with this game is not really the 3D engine itself. It's more like the design of the game content. So I think I could actually see this potentially being appealing to people who wanted to make games like this. Because as bad as the game is, it's the 3D engine itself is, again, it's not the problem. So I could see this being used to make better games than this. I like how there's the question, is this Doom? And the answer is no, because I wouldn't have been able to distinguish this from Doom if they hadn't told me that this isn't Doom. That's good. Thanks for letting me know that it's not Doom, because I was confused. I really thought I was playing Doom here for a second. Is there a Mac version? I like how the question has a period at the end. Is there a Mac version? No. Unless the market changes, this will not change. Oh, come on, full rights for $70. What's wrong with the... Oh, man, it's only $70. There must be something wrong because it's so cheap. Do you have to be a computer guru to use the GCS? When the box comes in the mail, what is in it? Like other software packages that you buy in the store, the GCS comes in it comes in a color-printed box with a bound manual and some floppies. Wow! When the box comes in the mail, what is in it? Well, you get a box with the software inside. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Who is Pie in the Sky Software, a small software company in upstate New York, who's been creating 3D software since 1989? Okay. Ah, yes. We did a 3D polygon-based flight sim. That was the aforementioned Corn Cob. So I guess Corn Cob came before this. That's kind of sad, actually, because in my opinion, Corn Cob was really a good game. And this is not. But again, like I said, I think I can see some potential here. I think there is more potential in this 3D engine than in the game that they made with it. Like, they weren't good at making games, or at least they weren't good at making first-person shooters, but the engine itself seems like they could have done something with it. Alright, and what are these add-ons that are so expensive? There's the Mega Pack, which is a huge repository of more than 1,000 pieces of quality artwork. Okay. How can I order the GCS? You can call our order line at 1-800-THAT. I'm pretty sure that phone number is no longer in service, and I'm going to guess that address. If you write to that address now and send them a check for $150 for the GCS with all the add-ons, I'm going to guess that you don't get that box in the mail with the software inside. I'm going to guess that probably will not still work today, like 25 years later. And then they had a distributor in Karlsruhe in Germany. All right. Good to know. All right, can I get out of here? Thanks for playing Santa's Rescue. We all know what it's like to go to the store and buy a $39 family game, only to find out that it is junk when we get home. So if you think this game is not junk, please encourage us to make more family titles by sending us the registration price of $15. I'm sorry to say, Pie in the Sky Software, I think your game is kind of junk, and I will not send you the registration price of $15 for it. Like, I like how they say at the end, there are some who want our company to stick with high-price retail products, which is where most of our sales have been. Prove them wrong! Show them shareware works by sending the $15 today. Support shareware. You never end up paying for junk when you try it before you buy it. Oh, the irony. Oh, the wonderful, terrible irony. I don't know. Like I said, I see some real potential here, but this game is just, yeah, it's not very good. Okay, that was 3D Christmas Rescue Santa's Dingspoons, whatever it was called. So okay, that's done. The rest of the games that I plan to show on the stream are hopefully good games, hopefully better than that. How are you folks all doing? How can we discourage them from making more family titles? That is a good question. I think maybe it would be a good idea to send them like a check for $15 and say, I'll send you this $15 if you don't make any more games. Like this is my registration fee for you not making any more games ever again. Yeah. So the rest of the games that I have on my list are, in my opinion, better games than that. But how are you folks doing? How are you holding up? So, if you have any requests, again, like I said, if there are any games you particularly want to see, let me know. But I will move on, and let's see, what are we doing next? Let's go ahead and let's see. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do next? I have a few. Santa's Revenge, Chemical Warfare. Oh, you folks. Let's go ahead and let me do this. Somebody requested The Adventures of Mad Dog Williams in the Dungeons of Duridian. Now, that is a nice adventure game, which I never really played. I am aware of the game, and I started it. It's one of those games which I started many times and played for like half an hour, and each time I think, I really need to finish this game someday. Someday I need to sit down and take some time with this game and finish it, and I never did. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it again now, and I'm not gonna play through the whole game, but we'll see how far we get. So I guess it's this MDWVGA, Mad Dog Williams VGA. So, this game is from Game Crafters. So this game is copyrighted 1992 and 1996. They are advertising a web page there. I think that this game must have been made freeware later. I think what probably happened, because I don't think they had a website back then already in the I mean, maybe they did. I mean, some companies had websites back then, but I don't think these guys had a website already that early. I think probably what happened is this game was later re-released as freeware, and so they added that part there. But yeah, press the space bar. Please at difficulty level, easy, hard, pray for deliverance. I will go ahead and press 1 for easy because I have no idea what I'm doing. Change options. Okay, sure. So musical device. So even if you say AdLib Sound Blaster, I think it plays music using the PC speaker anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I'll choose here. But I'll go ahead and say AdLib Sound Blaster. Game Crafters presents The Adventures of Mad Dog Williams in I like this music too. The Dungeons of Duridian. Development system by Tom Jensen and Ron Lowe. I like how they add some texture to the sound there. Like that's a technique which some DOS games used. Instead of just playing one constant tone, you could hear it. It was very. Oh, hi. Is this your first time playing the game? Okay, I'll say yes. Welcome, adventurer, to the world of Mad Dog Williams, a world of castles and kings, of great dragons and lovely princesses. I'd like a game with great princesses and lovely dragons, but that's, I guess that's something for another game. Many years ago, in the lands known as Duridian, there was a kind and gracious king named Sarek. The kingdom of Duridian stretched from the great northern deserts and as far as the valley of Marinor to the south. Isn't a Duridian that stinky fruit? Like there's some kind of fruit that smells horrible when you cut it open, and I thought it was called like, it's probably not exactly called Duridian, but something like that. It is a land wrapped in legend and lore, a land filled with many magical and mystical creatures. King Sarek ruled the lands of Duridian from the great city known as Sidra by the sea. Many ships from distant ports sought out refuge and rest in the quiet harbors of Duridian. The stone spires of Sidra were a sign of peace and good to all who saw them. Durian is the fruit I was thinking of. Thank you, Matthew. The people of Duridian hailed their king and spoke his name with respect and honor. In return, Sarek would protect them from the thieving pirates to the east and the barbarians of Korbala to the west. Then one dark day, the high priest of the evil demon god, Malthazar, began to influence Sarek's mind with his sorcery and in time turned the loving king to a life of corruption. Sarek enslaved the people of the land and forced the men of Duridian to build a new castle far to the west atop the Korbala Mountains. He named his new fortress the Castle of Duridian, and for miles around he burned and ravaged the lands. To this day, those lands are still called the Desolation of Sarek. As the years passed, Sarek became more and more corrupted by the powers of Malthazar. He lived an evil life and for many years ruled his people with blood and terror. Most of the peasants were forced out of their homes and into a life of poverty and sickness. Merry Christmas, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. During his reign, many of Sarek's men tried to rebel against him, only to end up as food for the creatures of the dungeons. Often Sarek would choose young maidens from among his people. They were torn from their families and sacrificed to the evil god Malthazar. Yeah, Ludisir, I mean, that's why they have separation of powers. I know that's the whole concept of separation of powers. It's kind of the standard now. It's sort of like a standard feature of today's governments, I guess. One man, Sir Robert Thaler, dared to stand against the power of Sarek. In secret, he gathered together an army of men and trained them in the art of war. In a small secluded cottage, Thaler and a few of his best men spent many nights planning the attack upon Sarek and his evil army. Thaler's armies gathered in the forest south of the castle of Duridian. There they waited in darkness for the first sign of dawn. The White Wizards of the North joined Thaler with his army, marched across the great desolation of Sarek to vanquish the evil king and restore peace to the land. Yeah, I like the, So what I was going to say before, you can hear what this music is doing is it's creating a sort of a texture by rapidly switching between two different sounds, and it sort of makes it, it lends it a certain texture which you wouldn't get just by having a usual sort of PC speaker monotone. A lot of DOS games did this back in the day. One game that I remember really notably did this was Lotus 3. Remember Lotus 3, the Ultimate Challenge, I think it's called? It's DOS music. I mean, it has ad-lib sound as well. I mean, the ad-lib sound is, of course, better. But if you turn on the PC speaker music, you get an effect like this where it's just really like it's very... they're really trying hard to not just have like a monotone, and so that's where you get that sort of chirpy, twittering kind of sound from the PC speaker of that game. It actually sounds really, in my opinion, it sounds really cool, but that is just my opinion. I think it's probably an acquired taste. The battle between good and evil raged for days. Many good lives were lost in the rebellion, but in the end the armies of Thaler defeated Sarek and scattered his men into the desolate wilderness. In time, Thaler's men captured the evil King Sarek. He was taken to the castle of Deridian, where this is more story than I was in. You know what? This is more story than I was hoping for. I'm not going to read. You know what? I'm going to skip over some of this because I wasn't actually going to like read an entire novel-length story here. I just wanted to not start the game without any context. Of course, the wizards are white. Well, you know, maybe the rogues are. Yes. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll find out. So, they had a victory over Sarek. The people of Deridian hailed Sir Robert Thaler and chose him to be their new king. King Thaler vowed to restore the kingdom of Deridian to its good and prosperous state. Once again, considered by the sea was a beacon of hope and prosperity. Yeah, the Cid had the same problem. I think with the Cid you could only play like one note at a time, and so they did those arpeggios with it to sort of approximate the sound of having multiple notes playing at once, because you could play multiple notes in quick succession, and it almost sounded like several notes at once, even though it really wasn't. So yeah, I know what you're saying. The Cid did that, and I guess they were trying to do the same thing here with the PC speaker. Kind of like having a harmony between two notes, even though both notes are not playing at the same time, but they're very quickly alternating between the two notes. 20 years have passed, and the kingdom... Oh, man. I'm sorry, this is just too much reading for me now. I'm not going to read all this. Okay, you ruled the kingdom for many years with a kind and gentle hand, because you want the man with the slow hand. Wait, what's this now? This is a pretty princess suddenly. Where'd the pretty princess come from? Or is that a man with pretty hair? I think it's probably a pretty princess because only women comb their hair, but maybe it's just a man who has very pretty hair. Oh, I guess it's probably the daughter of Leoria. Okay. Princess Leoria grew up in a peaceful land, never knowing the evil. Okay, except in stories he would sometimes tell. Okay, and she's combing her hair, and whoa, wait, what is happening here? But alas, the peaceful calm of the kingdom has been shattered. Once again, the evil name of Sarek is whispered in fear among the people. Okay, so you have been sent to Marinor as a mentor and friend to Mad Dog Williams, an inventor by trade and a lover of antiques. It is your mission to aid Mad Dog in ridding the world of the evil that is spreading on this once quiet land. Only those of no... Okay. I, being the guardian of this world, will ask you 3 questions found on the map of the lands of Deridian. Only those who can answer them correctly will be permitted into the mystical and dangerous lands beyond the borders of the quiet valley that is Mad Dog's home. Oh, I think we're seeing the copy protection here. So what he's saying is, if you can answer the copy protection questions correctly, you will be allowed beyond the borders of the starting point. But if not, then you can start the game, but you'll need to pass the copy protection to win the game. Alright. How many bats are shown flying west of the dark castle of Sarek? I don't know. I was not prepared to answer such questions. Let me see. Is there a guide to the copy protection in the game directory? I'm just looking if there's any kind of... Yeah, that music is starting to wear on me a little bit. I mean, I like this kind of music, but it's good in small doses, but this is getting a little bit too much for me as well. I don't see any copy protection details. Yeah, I could probably Google it, but I'm just going to go ahead and give him wrong answers. So how many bats are shown flying? I don't know, 4? That is incorrect. Alright, I was kind of expecting it to be incorrect. Since you've not passed this test, you should not be permitted to journey into the dark forest west of Marinor. So... Okay, prepare an adventure to enter Marinor. Okay. So, I think that was... Isn't that music Morning Mood by Edvard Grieg, which I think is the same music that starts off Avaricus. There's another adventure game called Avaricus Denarius Sextus, which I think also starts with that same music. Okay, the quiet sound of the morning air rustling through the tops of the trees can be heard as our hero lies fast asleep on his bed. Upon his bed, small grains of sand filter into a small bucket above him. The bucket drops suddenly with the weight of the sand triggering Mad Dog's complex new invention. Complex new invention. The sudden splash of ice-cold water has awakened Mad Dog from a restful sleep. Stretching with sleep-filled eyes, he looks at his new clock and wonders why he ever invented it. This is like an improvised alarm clock for medieval times. All right. Yes, that was Morning Mood struggling to get out of bed. Exactly. Okay, so I guess I don't have the free version after all. I guess. Okay, so there's a freeware version without copy protection. All right. Well, I will not be able to finish the game in this state, but that's okay. I wasn't planning to play the whole game anyhow. So let's take a look around. This is where Mad Dog spends his dream-filled nights. The bedroom is sparsely decorated with shelves on the east wall and a small dresser against the north wall. There's a hand-woven rug lying in the middle of the room, in the middle of the floor, giving the room a homey look. Yeah, rug really tied the room together. All right. Hello, Schlossletta. Grüß dich. Look at the clock. Oh, Mad Dog's going to explain to us how his invention works. So the sand slowly fills the bucket. Then when the bucket is full, it drops and opens the gate at the top of the ramp. A ball then rolls down the ramp and triggers the rat trap. There is a string. Hey, man, this isn't the Incredible Machine. This is an adventure game. The Incredible Machine is a different game. Okay, thanks for the explanation there, sir. I haven't sold any of them yet. I wonder why. It seems that people don't like to get wet in the morning. I'm trying to think of a gentle way to address. I'm trying to think of a delicate way to address that, because I can think of many people who would probably actually enjoy getting wet in the morning. But yeah, let's just move on. Okay, so what do we have here? I'd like to look at some stuff here. Can I look at the shelves here? On one of the shelves rests my sword. The other shelves hold extra blankets and linens. All right. Well, I don't really need a sword, but I definitely want some blankets. What am I going to do with it? Send smoke signals? I don't know. Keep yourself warm at night. Keep yourself warm in the. Can I get the linens? I can't see why I would need... Then why do you have them? If you don't need them, sir, then throw them out. Waste not, want not. Alright, get the sword. Obviously the sword, yeah. Mad Dog takes his mighty sword from the bedroom shelf and admires its fine craftsmanship for a moment. Mad Dog then carefully sheaths it. People don't take showers? I don't know. Let's say shower. Oh, I guess Mad Dog, he's a manly man. Mad Dog is a very masculine, manly man. He does not understand shower. Come on. Showering is for ladies. Let's look in the dresser. A small Chinese vase sits on the top of the dresser. Where do you get a Chinese vase from? Can I get the vase? Here's the vase in the dresser. It suddenly slips from its grasp and crashes to the floor. Oh no. Mad Dog looks down in disbelief at the result of his clumsiness. Oh no. Oh no. I like how he says, what did you want me to look at, when I explicitly specified what I wanted him to look at. Well, I guess the game doesn't understand shards. Yeah, I like that sound. That's one of... So, I'm glad you folks appreciate the point get sounds, because I really like the different sounds that... that's actually one thing that I do notice is when games use different sort of sound effects to indicate that you got points. Like, remember, King's Quest V just had that sort of ding, ding, and that was the point get sound. And then... there are things like in Freddy Farkas, it was that voice saying "score," and in the later Space Quest games, it was that sort of three-note tone, like dee-doo-doo. So yeah, I do appreciate point get sounds. What else? Oh wait, I meant to look inside the dresser as well. I got so caught up in talking about point get sounds, I forgot to open the dresser. The drawer slides quietly open. Look in drawer. The top drawer contains my clothes. All right, can we get some clothes? I think what I have on is fine. Come on, man. All right. Clothes drawer. He opened the top drawer. Can I say open the bottom drawer? Oh, I can. It understands open bottom drawer. Okay. It only contains a pair of socks. Can I get the socks? Oh. He sees no reason to bring a blanket on a journey where he might get cold. He sees no reason to bring a change of clothes, but sure, he'll bring a pair of socks. All right. How do I view my inventory? Press F. Okay. That's nice of the game to answer the question. Inventory. Press F7. All right. Let's press F7. Mad Dog carries sword and socks. All right. Swords. All right. Can we look under the bed? Nothing there except dust. All right. Let's get the dust. Can we get the clock? If I take that, the clock won't work anymore. Well, that's good. Maybe it shouldn't. Hello, JC Gross. Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We're just we're enjoying this game. This game is I don't know. This game is a little quirky, but I like it. This game is actually pretty cool in my opinion. All right, so we have candles and a small. Oh, that's a mirror. Okay, can we get the mirror? I think it looks good where it is. All right, look in mirror. Mad Dog looks in the small mirror and says, "Now that's a good-looking chap." Yeah, I'm also confused by the tone of the game, because sometimes the narration is in the first person and sometimes it is in the third person. So it's yeah, I think they are a little inconsistent when using that. Now, what is this? Is this a door? Open door. Or is that just a window? Okay, yeah, okay. Smaller, I'm going to switch back into the wall. Okay. Okay, so this is just like a little alcove for looking out the window. Can I say look out window? Or Mad Dog stretches his arms and yawns as he looks off into the forest of the Valley of Marinor. Okay. All right. Can I get the candles? I think they look fine there. They look nice there. Let's just leave them. All right. All right. I feel like I've done all that I can do. Oh, wait. Let's look under the carpet. Look under rug. Oh. Good thing. Looks like something's going to happen. Mad Dog lifts the rug to reveal a small tag which reads "Made in Hong Kong." Really? Really? Really now? Are you going to give me this kind of sass through the whole game, Mad Dog? Because if you're going to take this kind of attitude, I think we need to have a little talk here, sir. I'm the one giving. I'm the game player giving the commands here. You are the one who does what is typed in, sir. I do not appreciate your poor attitude towards this adventure game, sir. Oh wow. I just like the way. I just I like how precisely that painting matches our sprite, although the eyes are like 1 pixel wider in the painting. Is that? This painting was given to me by an old Italian friend by the name of Leonardo de something or other. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I mean, I don't know Italian painters. It depicts a green mountain. Oh, wait. No, he's not. Oh, he's not talking about the painting on the back. He's talking about the painting on the left there. It depicts a small mountain valley with a small river running through it. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, okay, that painting on the left looks nice, but I was trying to look at the. Did I say look portrait? Quite a handsome young man, don't you think so? Wow, this guy is not full of himself at all, is he? Yeah, I remember when I first played King's Quest 3, that struck me. So, in King's Quest 1 and 2, Sir Graham and later King Graham walks using a relatively normal gait. But in King's Quest 3, Gwydion walked the same way, like he kind of pumped his arms as he walked. And I remember when I was a kid, sometimes I would walk that way just in imitation of Gwydion, because I thought like that just looks so cool the way he's just like pumping his arms with his as he moves. Yeah, I don't know why they feel the need to animate character. Like, who walks that way? Seriously, who walks this way in real life? Nobody. Anyway, okay. What do we have here? It looks like there's something on the table there. So look at the table. The sawed oak table sits in the corner of the kitchen. A small loaf of bread sits on it. Okay, that's a loaf of bread. Can I get the bread? Maddox with the bread and takes it with him. Why does it not play the, Why does it not play that wonderful point get sound anymore? I'm kind of sad. It's not playing. We were so enthralled. We were so enthused by that point get sound. And now it doesn't. Now it doesn't play it anymore. All right. Can I eat the bread? Feeling very hungry, Mad Dog eats the entire loaf of bread. All right. I hope I didn't screw myself by doing that. I hope I didn't just make the game unwinnable by eating the bread that we need later for something. Get the stove. The slight scent of burning hickory wood emanates from the black iron stove, which serves as the only source of heat for the small cottage dwelling. Can we sit in the chair? What do you want me to sit on? Well, there's only one thing here to really... Actually, there's another... Okay, let's sit on chair. Mad Dog plops himself into the sway chair and begins to rock side to side. This is amazing. That's wonderful. I love that. Because these games always say, when you try to sit down somewhere, they always say, you don't have time to sit down. But no, this game not only lets you sit down, it plays a jaunty sitting tune when you sit. Although it stopped playing it now for some reason, but that's wonderful. I actually really appreciate that, because all these games, they never bother to like actually show you sitting down unless you really need to sit down. But they always just say, you don't have time to sit around, you're on an adventure. But this game lets you sit down. I think that's wonderful. I actually really appreciate that. I appreciate that sort of unnecessary attention to detail. Mad Dog gets to his feet, feeling refreshed. Can you fall on your sword? I'm going to guess not. I'm going to guess you cannot commit Sudoku in this game, but let's give it a try. Fall on sword. I don't think that would do any good. Well, that is a matter of opinion, sir. But, yeah. That chair came with its own soundtrack. That was awesome. That was like the best thing in any adventure game ever. That you can just sit on the chair and it starts playing chair rocking music when you sit down. Can I get that bowl sitting there? I don't see why I would need that. Is that even a bowl? The small pewter bowl was made by one of the finest smiths in the kingdom of Marinor. Okay, maybe it's for washing hands. Oh, it is for washing hands. Mad Dog reaches into the wash basin and proceeds to wash his hands and face. And they even animate... Look at this. They even animated him washing his face. That's awesome. Feeling very refreshed, Mad Dog sets away from the basin, wondering what to do next. Sure, let's look under the rug. Mad Dog lifts one corner of the rug and gasps in horror. He quickly drops the rug and says, "Nice weather we've been having lately, don't you think so?" Okay, I guess he's been using the rug as a way to sweep things under it for a while, and he's a bit ashamed about that now. Alright, I don't feel like there's much else that we can do here, but, can I look through that window? I just want to go back there and see if I can look out those curtains. I mean, there's probably not much to see. Can I get back there? No? Apparently just... Okay, that's fine. I don't want to get stuck behind that table, so let's not try it. Let's just continue on. Yeah, he has the gait of a... He has the walking gait of a creature that is trying to appear human, but not quite sure how to look human. Well, this room certainly has a lot of Oh, this is our antique shop. Antiques, odds and ends, and just plain junk cover the tables and walls of the shop. A metal scale sits on the counter, and a full suit of plate armor stands against the east wall. A small mechanical device sits in the middle of the counter. Okay, what is the small mechanical device? A series of gears, cranks, and pulleys make up the whole of Mad Dog's latest invention. It's called an automatic beer server and was built for Frank, the owner of Pete's Pub. A small lever is pulled down which releases the arm, sliding the beer down the bar to the customer. Oh, it's like in that, what's the name of that game? I think it's called The Town with No Name or something like that. It's like where there's that gunslinger who walks into the town and he says, "Give me a drink, bartender." And then the bartender slides the drink down the bar and you have to catch the drink. And if you don't catch the drink, then it just falls off the end of the bar and he gets disappointed because it smashes. Yes, I did say commit Sudoku. That is my little joke. It is a current joke that I am on. All right, can I get the device? Zero and checks to make sure it's ready. Having checked it over, Mad Dog picks it up and carries it with him. All right. Yeah, or like Tapper. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Tapper, except Tapper is actually a good game, and the game that I was talking about is not. I'm guessing most of the other stuff here we don't need, because the game's so especially mentioned that device, so usually that's kind of like a giveaway in these games that you need that device. I mean, I'm seeing here what looks like a sundial. When his father gave it to him. Oh, wow. His father had been gone for over a year on one of his adventures. Mad Dog can still remember how happy he was when he saw his father. He was carrying the sundial on his back as he left the ship. The sundial made a dull thud as his father laid it on the ground. "Well, son," his father said as he approached him, "I know you've always liked exotic things, so I brought you this genuine sundial from Rome." That was the last adventure Mad Dog's father went on. He died about a month after returning home. The sundial is Mad Dog's most prized possession and is not for sale. Well, that was... I mean, I really have to give this game credit. That was a lot more text and description than I was expecting to get from saying, "Look at the sundial." Wasn't it? I mean, you weren't expecting that much background story when looking at the sundial on the table, were you? Can we get the sundial? It's too heavy to carry far. All right, fair enough. I guess we'll leave it here. We have some knives, and it looks like a meat cleaver here. Can we get the meat cleaver? It's part of the shop's inventory, so I need to leave it here. Okay. Yeah, these swords look better than our sword. Can I get one of these better swords from here? The swords are for sale. How am I going to sell them if they are not left here in the shop? Well, I don't know. How are you going to sell them if you're not here in the shop yourself? Come on, man. What is that? Is that a... okay. Is that like a stamp book? I don't know what that is. It looks a little bit like one of those stamp collection books where... I don't know. I have no idea what that is. Is that a book of some kind? I don't have a book. All right. Can I get a shield? I mean, maybe a shield is something useful to have. Yeah, I know it's part of the shop's inventory, but we're about to go on an adventure, man. We're going to go on an adventure. It might be dangerous. You might need to shield yourself with a shield. Can I get that pitcher over there so I can carry some water with me? Apparently not. Can I get the armor? Mad Dog looks at you strangely and asks, "But what if someone wanted to buy it?" Well, then you put it back there, dude. You're going on an adventure. You need to protect yourself. Always wear protection. Don't just walk outside and get into armed combat with these clothes that you're wearing. Those clothes don't offer you any protection. You look like a... You look like a castaway or a homeless person with that like what? Actually, it occurs to me, why is he wearing a magenta colored undershirt like that? Like, that's seriously like something that I would expect to see on like a cam girl or something like that, but not on a mighty medieval adventurer who carries a mighty sword and things like that. I don't know. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, it's Pete's Pub. Let's go into Pete's Pub. Maybe we can give Pete. No, it was Frank was the name of the bartender, wasn't it? Let's go into Pete's Pub and give Frank the bartender our serving device now. Wow. I am consistently just amazed by the little things that they decided to put effort into. Like, there are so many things in this game which are just like standard adventure game things where they just like they didn't bother to elaborate on those things. Just so, like, there's no point to it. But there are just some things like the sundial and the rocking in the chair and like the music when you walk into the bar, where they said, you know, we're going to put extra effort on that part. We're going to put that little bit of extra effort into making this cute little song that plays when you walk into the bar, because that's what the game really needs. All right, can we sit at the bar? Could you be more specific? Sit at bar. Mad Dog goes to his favorite chair and sits down. Hi. Hello. Order drink. That will be 1 gold piece, Mr. Williams, says Frank. Mad Dog reaches in his pocket and realizes that he has no gold pieces. I have no money. Can I give the device as payment instead? There we go. That's the point sound we were looking for. Mad Dog plays his invention on the bar and asks Frank, the bartender, to come over and test it out. Frank anxiously grabs a mug from the shelf and places it on the bar in front of the server. He then puts his hand on the lever and says, "Let's give it a try." After the lever was released, they were both disappointed to see how the mug only go about halfway down the bar. Mad Dog looks at Frank and says, "Whoops! Looks like the main spring needs to be adjusted." Is that it? Adjust main spring. Mad Dog quickly tightens the main spring and says, "That ought to do it. Let's give it another try, Frank." "Hello, Carcer St. Joseph. Merry Christmas to you too. I hope that, yes, I also hope that I don't get stuck. But I'm not going to play this game to the end anyway. I'll play this game until such time as seems to be a good place to stop playing the game. The thing over the bar. Frank gives Mad Dog some money and replies, "Here's the 8 gold pieces as promised." Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh. Oops. Well. Okay. I really have to give this game credit. It's full of surprises. This game is this is not oh boy. This game doesn't take itself too seriously. It's okay. As Mad Dog looks in disbelief at what just happened, 2 large men get up from their chairs with menacing looks. Oh, we're in trouble now. We killed somebody with our serving device. Now we're going to go to jail. One of them says, "Ah, there was our captain you just knocked out." They begin to advance toward him. Then they pause for a moment to see what his reaction will be. "Hi, guys." "Hello." Let's kiss them. Oh, come on. I mean, we want to make up with them. We want to show them that there are no hard feelings. We want to be friendly. Okay, let's just give them the money. Give gold. After a few moments, the 2 men attack Mad Dog. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. I think this is probably not what... Frank, very upset at what happened inside, boots Mad Dog through the open pub door. After being kicked out of the bar, Mad Dog picks himself up and brushes off his clothes. Alright, well, I thought we were going to die, but this game actually has a, apparently it has a health meter. I guess that blue bar at the top is our health meter, and that's interesting, actually. It's kind of a you know, it always struck me when I was a kid playing games like King's Quest, those games don't really have statistics on your character. You don't have like a health bar or something like that. You're either alive or dead. It's not like, you know, a lot of RPGs where typically you have health points and you can be injured or you can be a little bit more injured, but, you know, and various conditions of your character can affect how the character acts or performs. But most adventure games don't have that, but this game apparently has a life bar, so that's interesting, I guess. Okay. Yes, that's true. People don't like to get wet in the morning, so that's why they wouldn't accept our generous offer of a kiss. But we'll try to get in the evening. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll be amenable to a kiss then. Also, is it just me, or is that life bar slowly going up? I think it actually, yeah, it is. It's slowly going up like 1 pixel every few seconds. It goes up 1 more pixel, so it's actually, there's not even that much consequence for getting harmed in this game, because it seems like you regain your health reasonably quickly. I mean, it's going up fairly slowly, but I think it's, if we just keep playing for a few minutes, we'll be back at full health. So it seems to recharge fast enough that it's not really a huge deterrent to, unless you die, unless it goes completely down and you die, but that's something else, obviously. Merry Christmas, Core ZQ. Good to see you here. All right, well, let's move on while we're still letting our health recharge. Let's go ahead and see what else we can find in this mystical land. There's a wagon here. The village center can barely be seen through the many trees. A small abandoned wagon sits next to a tree. The village stream runs east along the shady forest floor. All right. Yeah, this was the first game to have regenerating health. Actually, it wasn't. I'm pretty sure most RPGs have health that slowly recharges with time. Let's see. Examine the wagon. A small broken down wagon lies covered by trees. It seems to be missing a wheel or two. Can I get the wheels that it does have? I don't see that we need it. Well, okay, fair enough. That wheel looks broken anyway. Look in wagon? I'm not close. What do you mean? I'm standing right next to the wagon. How close do I need to be? Oh. Didn't mean to go back up. There is a rope in the wagon. Hey, cool. It's got the rope. Picks up the rope and carries it with him. Good idea. Very nice. Can I fall into this river and die? Oh, no, he just walks through it. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice that he doesn't just... I mean, obviously in King's Quest he would just fall into the river and scream and die instantly, but okay, that's a very measured response to stepping into a river. You just kind of walk through the river, and am I going to die if I step out into sea? Like if I just walk out into the middle of the ocean here, am I going to... Oh, he actually starts swimming. Okay, that's nice. It's actually not a half bad swimming animation, in my opinion. That's pretty okay. He seems to do a pretty alright job of swimming in the open water there. Yeah, thanks for coming around, Dunedin. Yeah, I used to do stuff with her crabbiness, and obviously I'm still making videos today, sometimes. Yeah, I mean, this is really, like, this was high technology back in the day, that you could walk into water in an adventure game and not die. That's pretty advanced stuff. That was... What is that guy doing? It looks like that guy is playing mobile games on his smartphone, but I'm guessing that's not what he's doing. If I had to take a guess, I would guess that's not what he's doing. But that's just my inclination. Hello, Ronnie Dio. Merry Christmas to you as well. Oh, this is Willie the Miller. He's sitting on a chair next to the old mill, whittling. Oh, he's whittling. Of course he's whittling. I should have known. Of course he's whittling. The Miller looks at Mad Dog and says, "How can I help you?" I want to buy wood. What are you selling? Wait, did I? Oh. Hey. I pressed the shift key to type a question mark, and I just realized, watch what happens when I press shift. It makes our character jump. See that? He jumps when I press shift. I was not expecting that. Okay. Wow, he, hold on. I love the way he jumps. He bends his knees and clutches his waistline to jump. And from the side, he has a very... He has a very unique form when jumping there, I would say. I wonder if, okay. I wonder if that's useful at all, or if he just... Okay, anyway, sorry, I got confused by that. What are you selling? All right. What's this thing on the ground? The ground is soft and moist from the warm sea mist that blows in from the east. It looks like a rock. Oh wait, no, it's a hammer. It's like a stone hammer, I guess. Isn't it? Or is it an axe? Oh, it is an axe. It's made of old oak with an iron blade fastened at the end. Okay, let's get the axe. The miller notices Mad Dog looking at the axe and says, "Mr. Williams, if you really want the axe, I can sell it to you for 10 gold pieces." I don't have 10 gold pieces, sir. Alright. I'll have to leave it there for now. Boy, all this walking around in water, I'm not used to that in an adventure game. It's normally something you can't do in games like that. Oh, I see. He's not jumping, he's lifting himself up. Okay, well that makes sense. That's a logical explanation. I don't think it'd be a good idea right now. After all, it's not my home. Well, yeah, but I mean... Alright. Oh, hey, it's a little... Beneath the shade of the woodland forest of Marinor, a small elf sits playing his flute. It's an elf, and he's playing a flute. Hi. Hello. Hold on, let's look at him first. Look at elf. The small woodland elf sits beneath an oak tree playing a tune that seems to lift the heart. Oh boy. Talk to elf. The small woodland elf stops playing and looks at Mad Dog. Can you spare a morsel to feed a wandering soul? Oh, this is probably where it would have been good to have the bread. I'm going to assume that something desirable would have happened if we had given this elf the bread. Like maybe he would have given us his flute in exchange for it, but I foolishly ate the bread. And as I anticipated, I probably got myself into... Is the game unwinnable now? Like, is this a no-win situation? This might be, alright, I'll just say yes. Game doesn't understand. Alright. Can I get the flute anyway? I really don't think that would be wise. Steal the flute. It helps if I can spell flute correctly. I'd rather not. Sorry, elf, sir, I was stupid enough to eat Probably the only food item in the game. Oh, and we're back where we started. Okay. Alright, well, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself now because I knew... Oh, wait. A thieving pirate advances towards Mad Dog with a very menacing look. Mad Dog looks at you, wondering what to do next. Oh, hey, check it out. The pirate has his own life bar. Can we fight? Phew, press F1. Hey! If I press F1, he draws his sword. Wait, how do I swing? How do I swing the sword now? Oh, shift! Shift swings the sword. So shift jumps when you're not holding the sword, and then it swings the sword when you... Alright, can we fight this guy? This is pretty heated and intense battle here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is definitely like a fight sequence to rival the action in games like Quake or Doom or stuff like that. I mean, why would you play Doom when you could play a game like this? Definitely, I mean, I seem to be winning. The other guy's life bar is way below mine, so I'm taking way more damage off him than he is off me. So I think I'm going to win this one, but I'm just mashing shift. Like I'm literally just mashing shift. That's all I'm doing. This is definitely like, this is top drawer gameplay. Hey, check it out. We have slain the nasty pirate. All right, I guess I'll press F1 to put my sword away. The pirate lies upon the ground, lifeless. Can I search the body? What finds nothing of value. Can we at least get his sword, since he had a sword as well? So wait, what was the point of killing the guy? I mean, he has nothing for us, so we could have just left him, let him be. I mean, okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, that seemed singularly pointless, but oh, and his body already disappeared. Some creatures of the forest already oh, here's a fisherman. Hello, sir. Dirk looks over at Mad Dog and then continues fishing. Dirk turns to Mad Dog and says, "Hello, Mr. Williams. Great day for fishing, wouldn't you say?" "I haven't caught much today, but I remember the time when old Frank and I were down by that old cave a few years back. That reminds me, I saw some men in long dark robes headed that way. Strange times have come to Marinor. Anyway, old Frank and I cast our lines into the water and were just sitting and talking when all of a sudden Frank's pole near bent in two. Frank grabbed his pole and started to bring the fish." Sorry, Frank grabbed his pole and started to bring the fish in, and all of the sudden, Frank disappeared right into the water. I thought he was going to drown. I yelled at him to let go of the pole, but you know Frank, he won't let go of his pole when he gets started. That boy just keeps going. He was going to ride that fish to the bottom if he had. He was going to ride that fish to the bottom if he had to. After a few seconds later, Frank popped up above the surface and started yelling about getting the boat, so I jumped in and rowed out to him. I saw blood in the water and got worried that Frank was hurt. He said that he had cut its throat and needed help getting it into the boat. So we pulled it into the boat, and it was a monster. You've heard about the sea monsters around here. Well, I think that Frank caught one. Just at that moment, Dirk's line goes taut, and Dirk Oh, that's the end of his story. This is the game's narrator speaking again. Yes, exactly. F1 shift. That was the fight sequence. Just at that moment, Dirk's line goes taut, and Dirk turns his attention back to his fishing. Oh, did he catch a fish? Are you gonna pull in the fish, or are you just... What? Are you... Okay, was that the end of the story? That was a very anticlimactic story, sir. I'm very, very disappointed in you. You're not catching a fish! You led me to believe that you were on the verge of having a tug on your line, and then, like, somebody was tugging on your pole, and then you just ignored me. That's not very nice, sir. Oh, we're back. Oh, wait, what? I walked off the right side of the screen, and it took me down. Okay. I don't know. I do not know what happened. I'm so confused now. Oh, hey, look, it's a cave. Yeah, it's regenerating health. It's like there's not really much penalty for getting hurt, apparently, because your health will regenerate in a few minutes. It's a cave. Let's go inside. Uh-oh. Mad Dog looks down at the girl, his soul filled with dread. Several men in robes surround her, preparing to sacrifice the beautiful maiden to their evil god. Gosh, this was more action than I was expecting. The cavern reeks of death and despair. On the north wall is a graven image of the evil demon god Malthazar. The robed men around the altar are chanting softly. The maiden struggles against her bonds. Mad Dog looks in horror at the group below, preparing to sacrifice the beautiful maiden to their vile god. Rescue woman. I'm not close enough. Alright, I guess, do I press... I pressed F1, and it's asking me if I want to practice. No, I don't want to practice. I already had a live fight with a pirate. No, I don't want to practice. I'm doing this for real. Come on. Do I need to get closer? The sound of chanting grows more intense. Suddenly, the cave is filled with a blood-curdling scream as the high priest drives his knife deep into the maiden's chest. Then everything turned to silence. Oh no, we're too late. Mad Dog gasps in horror at the sight. He looks at the men in robes and can see them staring back at him. One of them says in an evil voice, "Well, well, it looks like we'll have two for dinner." Oh. I guess, I think probably we died. I think probably, we will not survive this encounter. Mad Dog is quickly captured by the rogue men and falls prey to the same fate as the lovely maiden. Thank you for playing The Adventures of Mad Dog Williams. We hope you enjoyed playing and have enjoyed... We hope you have enjoyed playing as much as we have enjoyed creating it for you. Well... Okay. Alright, let's see. Can I type restart? I guess I can press F9, but... I typed restart and it said, okay, I guess I press F9 to restart. Do I want to start the game? Yes, I do. Alright, let's... I did not save. I was not expecting to die. Well, I was not expecting to die. I guess I should have expected to die there. But that's fine. I can, I'll just skip everything that we did and just try to, because there was an area to the southwest that I wanted to quickly take a look at. Yeah, they got to the whole satanic death cult pretty early in this game. That's usually something for the end of a game, but they got to that like in the first game area. Yeah, I wanted to see what was on the other side of this bridge, because obviously this bridge is, well, it is a structure made for walking on, so let's walk on the bridge and see what's on the other side. Oh, hey! The squirrely squirrely! Shake the tree! The squirrely squirrely! Okay. Clearly that does not work. It's not the Muppet Show. Oh, the squirrely. How many squirrels do they have? Like every screen has a squirrel that runs up the tree as soon as it sees you. Wait, are we getting lost? I was not expecting to have like a whole... Okay, it really is just like a... It really is just like a forest maze. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, hey, mushrooms. Climb tree. Can I climb a tree? Let's try it. I don't think that would do any good. Let's look at the mushrooms. The mushrooms are growing next to a tree. Well, yes, thank you. I noticed that. All right, let's get the mushrooms. Mad Dog stoops down and picks 3 mushrooms from the damp forest ground. All right, folks. Mad Dog looks over the mushrooms, thinking to himself how long it has been since he last had wild mushrooms. He quickly pops... Oh, boy. I was just about to type eat mushrooms, but the game beat me to it. Like, the game didn't even give me a chance to try eating them. It just automatically eats them. He quickly pops one into his mouth, eager to enjoy his new discovery. All right, folks, are you ready for the trip? It's time for the Mad Dog acid trip. Or it's not acid, it's the shrooms trip. After devouring the mushroom, Mad Dog begins to feel lightheaded. Mad Dog falls helplessly toward the ground as everything fades into blackness. Did he died? Oh, I guess not. Minutes later, Mad Dog awakens with a pounding in his head, one that has only been equaled by the times when he had spent too many hours at Pete's pub. Slowly getting to his feet, Mad Dog wonders if he'll ever be able to think of mushrooms again. Okay, well, okay, well, I guess we survived, but, I wonder if there's any point to that. Like, was there any point whatsoever to that whole mushroom sequence? Or is it just something that they put in for fun? Like, I'm having a hard time figuring... Because, you know, in Sierra games, most of the things in Sierra games exist to advance the state of the game in some way. Like, they're necessary for some puzzle. They don't do a lot of things in Sierra games that are not required to solve some puzzle or do something utilitarian in the game. But this game seems a bit different. Like, I get the feeling the stuff like that thing with the rocking chair exists entirely just for fun. So I'm wondering if... if we need to somehow do something with the mushrooms, or was that totally just for entertainment purposes? Yeah, I like this game. I mean, this is a pretty cool game. I actually really like this this game. It's definitely I mean, it's like a Sierra game, but they did obviously some things which Sierra games don't do, like the whole sort of real-time combat thing. That's kind of... Who made this game? Wait, what was the name of the... I forget. It was called no, what do they call themselves? Game developers. No, it was... What was the name of the... Hold on. What was the name of the company or developers or whatever that made this game? Game Crafters. Game Crafters is the name of the developers of this game. Yeah, there were 3 mushrooms, but I guess... Hold on. If I look at my inventory, F7... Oh, he still carry... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I get it. There were 3 mushrooms, and you automatically eat 1, but you're left with 2 in your inventory. Okay. All right. Well, that's... Okay, I guess they are a useful inventory item after all. Maybe we could go back and give the elf the remaining mushrooms, and then when he dies, then we can take... Oh, that's probably what you do. Instead of giving him the bread, you give him the mushrooms, and then he dies, and you can take the flute from him and use the flute to fight those cult members in the ritual chamber, and then save the woman that way. That makes sense. Or you just play the flute and hypnotize them with the beautiful flute music, like in King's Quest IV. All right. I don't think I'm making much progress with this. I seem to just be going like it's just endless forest, I guess. So I'm going to press F9 again to restart the game, and this time I'm going to just see if that thing with the bread works. I will believe in the bread. Hey, believe in the bread. I will take the bread and can you join the men in robes? I don't know. I didn't get an option to join their cult. I mean, I guess in real life you could say, hey guys, I would like to join your cause and participate in these rituals with you, but I don't think the game gives you that option. Just for fun, let's do this again. I need to do this again. Give me just a moment. Sit on chair. That is the best thing ever. This game is just so full of wonderful innovations. I just love that. Yeah, he has a picture of himself on his wall. He's a bit full of himself. He's a bit of a well, he doesn't suffer from lack of self-esteem apparently. All right, so I beg to differ. I mean, I think it's it's a side-to-side rocking chair. Not all rocking chairs have to be back and forth. It's a side-to-side rocking chair. All right. Hello, elf. Even Mad Dog is not that hungry. All right. Talk to the elf. Can you spare a morsel? Yes. Give the bread. Mad Dog searches through his possessions and takes out a loaf of bread. He offers it to the small elf. The elf graciously accepts the bread and devours it quickly. He then begins to talk. Thank you for your kindness, my good man. To show my appreciation, I have something for you. He takes from his bundle a small bottle of liquid and offers it to Mad Dog. Okay, take the liquid. While looking into the grateful eyes of the woodland elf, Mad Dog receives his liquid. He gently receives it. Okay. He smiles at Mad Dog and says, now I must be on my way. Perhaps we shall meet again. Goodbye, my friend. As Mad Dog begins to say goodbye, the elf vanishes before him. That was a great vanishing animation. It probably would have been pretty cool to watch if Mad Dog hadn't been blocking it. Alright. What do I have in my inventory? I have the potion. Can I look at the potion? As Mad Dog examines the bottle, he notices that the label reads, Grandma Brock's Hairy Scary Monster Repellent. I mean, I think we know what the obvious action to take is here. Mad Dog brings the bottle up to his nose and breathes deeply. Coughing, he says, I wouldn't drink that even if my life depended upon it. Okay, let's hope that our life does not depend on it. Depend on it. Oh man. I told you what it... Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, I don't know what I'm... That's true, he is quite hairy. Maybe we are the hairy, scary monster. Maybe we need to give this potion to someone else to protect them from us. Yes, depended. Alright. I'm running out of places to explore here that I haven't seen, I think. I mean, obviously there's probably some stuff in the forest that we'll need to see, but... oh, the door is locked. Alright. I'm running out of stuff to explore here. Oh! This guy is here, but I'm not gonna fight him again. I will just see... What? Again, I went to the right and the game had me go down. Okay, now I'm in the... Okay, I just want to see what happens if I swim way out. Like, does the game eventually kill me, or does it just let me swim hundreds of screens without any limitation? I assume there's... I mean, this game obviously derives a lot of inspiration from Sierra Adventures, so if it is true to its inspiration... Oh! Wait, what? The pounding of Mad Dog's heart begins to calm as the shark swims out of sight. Mad Dog sighs in relief as he wonders why he was so fortunate. Oh! Fear grips Mad Dog's heart as he imagines the sea monster sinking its teeth into his abdomen. Well... So much for that. Mad Dog sinks beneath the waves, having become a tasty morsel for the great sea monster. I thought that I was just going to say, I think maybe having the hairy, scary monster repellent will help here, but obviously it didn't. I mean, that wasn't a hairy monster, it was a scaly monster, so maybe I guess there's a different monster that we need to somehow use the potion against, but... Okay. Well... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, I was expecting to die, obviously. No, I didn't save, but I think I'm going to stop here. I mean, I think I've explored pretty much all that I want. I mean, that was Mad Dog Williams in the Dungeons of Deridian, or whatever it's called. I mean, pretty cool game. Definitely deserves a Let's Play. Maybe I will do a Let's Play of it at some point. It's a really nice game. Like I said, I've started this game several times and played it for a few minutes and then thought, it looks like a really nice game, I should play it someday. I've never played this to the end. I probably should someday. It looks pretty cool. I like this game. But I'm going to stop for now. I'm going to go ahead and say F10 to quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. And we're back here. All right. Well, that was nice. I like that game. Pretty good adventure game. Obviously inspired a lot. Obviously heavily inspired by Sierra Adventures, but it does enough of its own thing that it's kind of unique. It kind of goes off in its own direction. All right. Well, that was that. So we've been playing for a couple of hours here. How are we doing on the stream? Oh, I've got 26 people. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We started off with like 10 people, and now we're up to 26. So we've got a goodly number of people here. Let's see, what do we want to do? Neuromancer reference. Thank you, Eshkatar. Eshkatar, sorry. Okay, so let's see, where are we at? It is just past 4 p.m. in Europe. So it's already getting close. I mean, it's already like late morning on the U.S. East Coast, and early risers are getting up on the U.S. West Coast. So I'm wondering, let's see, should we take a break for a bit, or should we go on to the next game? Let's see. I'm probably gonna. Okay, let's go on to another game. Let's do another game. I just want to. Just trying to think. Last year when I did my Christmas stream last year, I went on for like 7 hours. I'm probably not going to go on that long this time. Just thinking, is this like a good halfway point, or let's do like one more game. Sure, now's probably not a bad time to do the, to take a little look at the King's Quest IV remake. Ah, hello Ed. Vielen Dank. Grüß dich. Greetings. Grüße nach Paris. Greetings to Paris, Ed. Thank you for joining us. Glad to see you here. Ed is my good friend from Paris who has joined us for our stream here. Yeah, Ed, you've just missed a lovely adventure game, but there will be more. I'll be doing a couple of other adventure games. But let's actually take a break now. I'm going to take a break just for a few minutes and give folks a chance to get caught up because I'm trying to consider all the people because I have a lot of viewers from Europe, but I also have a lot of viewers from the U.S. And in Europe it's already like mid-afternoon, but in the U.S. it's still pretty early in the morning. And I appreciate it is Christmas Day, so some people will want to obviously open their people are opening their presents, what's going on, what they got, what Santa left them for Christmas. So people are doing all kinds of different things. In the U.S. people are just getting ready to open their presents, and in Europe people are probably already halfway through the eggnog and getting pretty schnockered. So let's see. Let's take a break. Let's just take a break for a few minutes. I am just thinking what I should play for music because my tendency is to play music during these breaks. I have the Star Control 2 soundtrack open, so let's see. What is a good piece of music to play from the Star Control 2 soundtrack that I haven't already played? Presents? Family? So, presents are basically like when you get stuff, and family are those evil people that you came out from when you were born. I know I'm not really familiar with them either, but I've heard of them. Like I hear some other people have them, so it happens. Let's see. I'll go ahead and I do want to do that. Slilandro, you want to hear the Slilandro probe music? All right, we can do the Slilandro probe music. That was that's this, isn't it? Yeah, it's this. I hope you meant this, Ludicer, because I'm gonna let this play for the next for however long it lasts now. All right, folks, I'm going to let this play. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. You can do the same. You can attend to go to the bathroom and, I don't know, feed your cats or whatever you might need to do. I'll just leave this running for a bit, and I'll take a few minutes break and come back later in like 5-10 minutes. So I'll talk to you soon, folks. Be back in a bit.
Come in peace. We come in peace. Come in peace. come in peace.
Come in peace. Come in peace. Come in peace. Come in peace.
Hey everybody. Okay, hopefully everyone had a sufficiently long break. Hope that was long enough for everyone. It's unseasonably warm in the Great Lakes area. I said at the beginning it was it's pretty cold here today in Berlin, or it was yeah, -2 degrees Celsius, which is like about 30 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess. So it's pretty cold. Yeah, it was raining yesterday. So what happened was, I'll say it again for because I guess I said it at the beginning of the stream, but so 2 days ago on the 23rd, we had tons of snow. We had like a huge snowfall. And we thought, okay, we'll have a white Christmas. But then on the next day, on Christmas Eve, it got warm and it started raining, and so all the snow melted. And today it's clear, like there's no snow left and the sky is clear. There are no clouds or anything, but it's really cold. Like it was really cold when I woke up this morning, and now it's gotten a little warmer, but it's still below freezing. Like it's still pretty cold. So yeah, no white Christmas here, just a very cold Christmas. Actually, I shouldn't say very. I mean, it's -2 Celsius. It's not like extremely cold. It's not very cold, but it's colder than it's been the last few winters here, I guess. We don't usually get much snow here anymore. But yeah. So hello everyone, welcome to those who have recently joined. Welcome to the stream. I've just played 2 games so far. I played a very bad first-person shooter about like a Christmas-themed first-person shooter, and then we played The Adventures of Mad Dog Williams in the Dungeons of Deridian, which is actually a very nice, very pleasant little adventure game, kind of in the style of old Sierra games. So they're quite that was quite a nice game. That was some good fun. And yeah, I mean, as you say, Dunedin, I mean, I play these games because to me they're more fun than most current games. You know, today you get a lot of games which are I mean, today games have to be all about the graphics. That's the thing. Games today, they need to have these ridiculously huge budgets. It's like Hollywood movies. You can't make a Hollywood movie with less than $20 million, and usually much more than that, actually, today. And games today, like AAA games, they need to have these huge budgets and these ridiculously detailed graphics, which are made by teams of 100 people or hundreds of people. And there's not much of an emphasis on the gameplay. Like, people don't care much about how the game actually is. They just need it to look good. And that's really unfortunate because, the games just aren't much fun. And it's so for those of you who don't know, probably a lot of you know, but I'll say it for those of you who don't know, Ken Williams is working on a new game. Now, Ken Williams, of course, was the president of Sierra back in the day, and he's been out of the industry for like 20 years. He's been retired and spends most of his time riding his boat. Like he's an enthusiastic boater, and he has some big boat that he sails around on. But he just got into his head suddenly, hey, let's make another game. And he doesn't have much budget. He's just making like a small team with a team of he's making a small game with a team of a couple of people. So he's saying, don't expect anything big budget. Don't expect something like Crisis or BioShock or whatever. It's not, it's not a game like that, obviously. But he thinks it's a game that Sierra fans should have fun with. And I think it's supposed to be released soonish. I don't know. I think it was supposed to come out this year, but that didn't happen. So probably it'll come out hopefully early next year. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, Sierra was AAA back in the day, but the point is, at this time, at that time, in the early 1990s, when Sierra was really at their peak, you didn't need a team of hundreds of people to make a game. You could make a top quality state-of-the-art game with a team of maybe, I don't know, a few dozen people, maybe 20 people or so. And there was still a lot of room for, individual sort of creativity and kind of experimentation. But games today have become such an established form that there's not much room for experimentation anymore. It's just like everything has to look a certain way. The graphics have to be super impressive. And there's just... Yeah, indie games. I mean, of course, indie games are where it's at. Like, there are a lot of indie games which are very good. But even indie games, they're kind of hit or miss because a lot of people feel the need to make a game that will be commercially popular. And obviously, if you appeal to what people want, that's a fairly what people will actually want to play and pay money for is a fairly limited range, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. I might also not be keeping up with a lot of newer games, but I mean, I do try to keep up with what games are coming out these days. And in the past 10 years, honestly, I would be hard pressed to name 10 games that I would actually want to play that have came out in the last 10 years. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't know that I could name 10 games from the past 10 years that I've really enthusiastically enjoyed or been excited about. But I might be biased. I mean, I might just have, maybe I'm thinking too negatively about it. Who knows? But yeah, I'm looking forward to Ken's game when it comes out. I don't think there've been any screenshots or anything released. So he's been Ken has been very mum about making any real, sort of previews about the game. But he says he thinks that Sierra fans should enjoy the game. So it's something to look forward to. Hopefully it'll be cool. Has Ken directly made a game since he broke in Mystery House? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think, certainly not recently. I mean, he hasn't made anything in the last 20 years or even more. But he just thought, hey, I mean, I guess he got bored maybe because of Corona or something. He just thought, hey, let's do something different. Let's make a game. Yeah, I mean, there are still unique games. They're just, I mean, obviously, yeah, there are less of them than there used to be. Anyway, and talking about stuff like that, it's actually kind of a nice, sorry, excuse me, kind of a nice segue into what I'll probably show next, because I mentioned before there's a King's Quest IV remake, and rather than talking a lot about it, let me go ahead and just run it, and I will talk a bit about it after it's on the screen. So let's see, let's just go ahead and start the game here. And I guess what probably makes sense to do is to switch the window so that you folks can see it, because I've got OBS still looking at DOSBox. So there we go. There's the game there. So let me see, is that visible? Let me just make sure that should be visible in the there we go. Yeah, it's in the stream. So this is a recently released, I say recently, it was released this year, a this year released remake of King's Quest IV. And it is literally King's Quest IV. They didn't do anything with the gameplay or with the puzzles or anything. The only real change is it has a point-and-click interface. If you move the mouse up here, you have a Sierra-style point-and-click bar here. and you cannot use text commands in this game. I appreciate that you can use the keyboard key, like you can use the cursor keys to move around, so you can use the arrow keys or the numeric keypad to move diagonally like that, so that does work. That's pretty cool. But, but that's pretty much the only keyboard control you have. Everything else is controlled with the mouse. Now, I've talked a lot in the past about how much I appreciate parsers, like text parsers in adventure games, and I don't really feel the need to go on about it at length here again. I remember when they were making that VJ remake of Trial by Fire, Quest for Glory 2, I asked them, did you think about adding an option to use a text parser? Because I'm not against point-and-click interfaces. Like, it's not that I hate point-and-click per se, but I appreciate having the option of using text commands because, you know, this gives you a very limited sort of set of control. Like, all you can really do with things are look at them, talk to them, and do like one action with them with the hand icon here. And I thought, you know, why not at least give the option? Like, okay, if people want to use point and click, you can include point and click, but why not have the option to use text commands? And the developer whom I was speaking with said, yeah, we just didn't have enough people who wanted to use it. There are so many people who would actually use the text parser, and it's not simple to make a text parser. Like, there's a fair amount of work going into making all the commands work because, you know, there are a lot of different verbs that you can use and making sure that the verbs work correctly under different circumstances. It's a lot of work, and they just felt that it would be too much work to justify the relatively small audience who would actually use the parser. So, yeah, so I realized that I'm in the minority. I realized that I'm one of the few people who actually prefers the parser, and like I said, I'm not against having the option of point and click. I just, I don't want to have that be the only option. But anyway, so it's literally King's Quest IV just with a point-and-click interface, and that's not bad. I mean, King's Quest IV is a great game. I love this game. It's a great game. But I'm not really sure why they remade it like this because, you know, you can just play King's Quest IV. The only thing I can really think of is maybe it's for people who don't want to use DOSBox, because I understand DOSBox is... I mean, it's not rocket science, but it's not simple. It's not necessarily simple to use for people who've never used DOS. So for people who've never used DOS in their lives and want to play a game like this, maybe it's easy to have, you know, a Windows-compatible remake which allows you to run the game without having to take the time to figure out how to use DOSBox and mount a directory and all that stuff. I mean, like I said, it's not that difficult, but it's probably easier just to... Sorry, I ate a little bit during the pause, and now I keep having to clear my throat. It's easier, obviously, to just run this directly from Windows, and it just runs. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but yeah, it seems to me like it was a lot of work for literally just a port. Like, it's not even a remake; it's more like just a port of King's Quest IV to Windows. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I dislike it. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad that they did this. It just seems like it seems a little bit unnecessary. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure some people appreciate it, and I appreciate it too. I mean, it's nice that they did that. So one thing I will say, I don't know how well you can hear it. I do like the addition of the sounds here. So you can hear the sounds of the ocean, and you can hear the sounds of the seagulls chirping. Like, you can hear the sounds of the seagulls in the ocean. So they did add some ambient sound effects which were not present in the original King's Quest IV. I like that they did that. I love the sound effects. I love the increased ambience of the sound effects. That is really that is actually something that I really appreciate because it's nice. I mean, just a little sort of ambient sound in the background, and you can change it. Like, you can go here into the, you can change the volume. So if you don't like it, you can just turn it off like that. Change the volume of that here, and then, you know, other sound and music. I mean, you can adjust that there. Let's see. So if I click here, it gives you. Yeah. So this game is from Doctor. So yeah, this is King's Quest IV Retold from Dr. Slash, June 6th of 2021. Yes, it's made by it's made in AGS, Adventure Game Studio. Special thanks to all these people. And yeah, one thing that I'm a little confused about as well is whether this is made with permission. Because I know there was a planned King's Quest IV remake not that long ago, which ran into legal trouble because, King's Quest IV is a copyrighted game, and the version that they were making it had like new graphics. So they had basically it was King's Quest IV with a remake. It was a real remake with new graphics and everything. And I think it was shut down. I think they actually had like a cease and desist from the copyright holders of King's Quest, and they were told, it's a copyrighted game, we're not letting you make the remake, so they just shut it down for that reason. But this is not even a remake. It is literally King's Quest IV. It is literally the exact same graphics. They've literally taken exactly the assets of King's Quest IV and just repackaged them in a free, like so-called free game, which seems to me like it would be copyright violation. It seems to me that is like a blatant copyright violation. So I don't know if they got permission to make this remake or what. I don't know, but in any case, and yeah, this is the original King's Quest IV team. And yeah, you have the option to disable dead ends and time limit, but I don't play with that option because, I mean, the game is easy enough as it is. I mean, King's Quest IV is not a hard game, honestly. Like, it's not a very difficult game. Well, I say that, I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm just going to pause to read chat because I can't actually see the chat very well when I'm when I have the game open, because it kind of covers most of the chat windows. I'm just going to take a quick scroll through the chat just to see if there's anything that I missed here. This is one of the drowning areas. I don't think you can drown on these screens because Rosella will just go swimming if she steps into the water. Yeah, I don't think you can jump in. Hold on. No, I don't think you can jump in this. I don't think you can jump even in the original King's Quest IV. If you typed jump, the game would just say, no, you can't jump. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people say that Leisure Suit Larry 7 had a good mixture of a text parser and a point-and-click interface, but I don't really feel that it did, because the only text entry was like you could type in. I think you could type in like your own verb or something, but you couldn't type like a full command. It was something, but a game that I thought really mixed them well was that. What was it called now? It had some name, and then it was called The Lost King. I just let's played it recently. I'm actually a little bit embarrassed that I forgot the name of it already. Aramon or something, but it's not Aramon. It's like not Armonk, but something or Armayeth. There we go. Armayeth, The Lost Kingdom. And that game had like a full point-and-click interface and a full text parser built in. So it was like you could use either one. And that's great. I thought that's fine. Like I said, I don't mind point-and-click as long as you can type in commands when you want to. But most people don't see it the way that I do. But anyway. All right. Yeah, Lurking Horror was, well, I mean, basically, almost anything that Infocom made was good. I mean, Infocom were obviously pioneers of the text adventure, and they made a lot of good games back in the day. So, a lot of people have wanted me to Let's Play King's Quest IV, and I've been avoiding doing so just for personal reasons. I like the game. I mean, it's a great game. I mean, of course, it's one of the great classic adventures. It's a very good game. I just haven't played it, and I don't know if I will, but I'll just play this just for a little while, just to, I'm gonna increase the speed so that Rosella walks with a sense of alacrity. But I mean, there's not really much to do here that wasn't in King's Quest IV, because again, this literally is King's Quest IV. I do appreciate that they tell you things you can click on, so like here's the house, the pier, and there's a question mark there. You see someone sitting on the end of the pier. So I mean, maybe that's helpful. I mean, I guess it's nice that they tell you what you can click on. There's the minstrel here. You see rather jaunty looking fellow appears to be wandering minstrel. But I mean, this is literally just King's Quest IV. So, I mean, I could just play through this. I could just play through the remake quickly. I mean, it takes, if you know all the puzzles, which I do, it takes about 1 hour, I guess, to just blitz through King's Quest IV. So it's possible to do, but I don't really see the point in doing so, because it seems like if I just play it without reading the text and just play it through and just skip everything, that's not really much fun. And if I play it properly, like if I really read everything and do everything and tell all the stories and read out all the dialogue, then that's more like a let's play, and that's probably something that should be its own let's play. So this is more just like me giving my opinions on this game. And I mean, like I said, it's a nice game. I like what they've done here. I do appreciate the additional sound effects. I really do appreciate the additional sort of ambient sounds. I do feel like it adds a lot to the game. It's a small thing, but I do appreciate that that added touch. Yeah, no, I don't think there are. I don't think they added ball gags for Futanari to this remake, unfortunately. I mean, that would... Yeah, it might improve the game to some extent, but... well, I guess that depends on what you're into. I think it's fair to say that there might be some people who played King's Quest IV who might not find the... Oh, wait! I just realized referencing the video I made... I didn't even realize you were referencing the video I made about King's Quest IV for April Fool's Day. I just figured out that's what you're referencing. Okay, got it. Sorry. It took me a while to I can't believe I didn't catch that reference right away. Anyway. This was something that always struck me. I like the way that you just walk into this screen and it doesn't say anything. Like, there isn't some message that pops up saying, oh, there's a fisherman sitting here. Like, there's nothing said. It's all just non-textual storytelling, which is not how the original King's Quest worked. The original King's Quest told you everything with message boxes. And at the time, I remember when I was a kid, like I was 10 years old when I played this, and I thought, that looks kind of cool. You just walk in, there's a guy there, and you see the seagull just kind of sitting there, and you have this whole scene, but there's no text. It's all just told through images. That's kind of nice. It's kind of like, I wouldn't want the whole game to be like that. I know there are some games that have almost no text and just tell everything through images. I wouldn't want the whole game to be like that, but I like this sort of like momentary sort of visual scene where it's just you see the graphics and that's all you need to see. But anyway, yeah. So I mean, Rosello will swim around, and of course there's a shark there. And yeah, in this version of the game, you don't see Roberta Williams every time you die. You just see this tombstone. So yeah, here it asks if I want to remove any risk of getting stuck. I say no. I feel like the shark shows up a lot more frequently in this remake. Bwah. Oh yeah. And the game also auto-saves, so there's stuff like that, but no. Okay, I'll avoid the water because I feel like the shark shows up a lot more commonly than it did in the original game. One thing that they did do, which I appreciate, is they made the troll cave better lit. So if you let's see. Let's see. Let me just show you what I mean, just so that you can... I'm going to take a moment just to... It'll take a bit to get there, but I'll just show you what the troll cave looks like now, because a lot of people have the idea that I'm very conservative with adventure games, and I don't like it when they change anything. That's not necessarily true. I don't mind... How do we kiss the frog here? I think I have to click the hand on it here. There we go. So, I'm not totally against any changes in games, as long as, the changes make sense, as long as they're changes which actually improve the experience. And one thing which I really don't like about King's Quest IV is the troll cave. I mean, let's face it. in the original game, the troll cave is ass. It's not very good. But they've made it a little more manageable here for a couple of reasons. I'm just gonna rush through the game to get to that part. Oh, also I like that they sped up this part. So when you clean the dwarf's house now, it goes really fast. Watch how fast it goes. You don't have to wait a century for Rosella to finish each part. She just goes... Done. Now you still have to wait 8.5 centuries for these dwarves to come in and get their bowls and go smoke them, but I appreciate that the game does run, like if you get the game running at max speed, it will actually run faster. And also, check this out. Remember how long you had to wait for these guys to finish eating? That's it. They're already done eating. They finish eating in seconds at maximum speed, which is actually great. Because I always got annoyed by how long I had to wait at that part. Alright, let's take the pouch, even though I don't think we need it for what I wanted to show. Alright. So, let's get the lantern so that we have a light source for the troll cave. And give the pouch to this dwarf here. He gives us the lantern. Okay, we can leave. Alright, I think we have everything we need now. So I'm just going to show you folks what the troll cave looks like. Put on the crown here. And I guess it helps to light the lantern. Don't want to forget to do that. And I guess we can take that and let's get the bone while we're here. Alright, I'll save here. Showing the troll cave. Alright, so see, there's more. I mean, it's not vastly different, but you can definitely see more detail here. In the original game, you really couldn't see where you were going. And what's also interesting is you can run from the troll. See, so the troll's chasing me, but in the original game, if the troll showed up, that was pretty much a death sentence. It means you were dead. You couldn't really get away from him. But now you can actually run. Like, if the troll shows up, you can just keep going, and he stops chasing you at this point. So that's kind of cool. It's like, yeah, the troll is very annoying because it's random. Like, it's just random whether the troll shows up or not. And that always really bothered me. I just thought that it was kind of stupid. And the way the cave worked before, like, you couldn't see where you were going. Now they've made it better lit, so you can kind of see your surroundings better. It's an improvement. It's definitely an aesthetic change to the game, but like I said, I'm not against all changes to these games if the change actually improves the game experience. And I think this is something that really does improve the troll caves, because like I said, the troll caves in the original King's Quest IV were like one of the worst parts of the game. Okay, it doesn't last very long. Like, you don't spend that much time in the caves, but still I thought they were stupid. I thought it wasn't implemented very well, so I like what they've done with it here. So I give a begrudging thumbs up to this remake of King's Quest IV. They've done a good job with it. I think, again, I feel like it's a bit unnecessary because, you know, it literally is King's Quest IV. You could have just played King's Quest IV. But if somebody doesn't want to take 10 minutes to set up DOSBox, or if you really want to play with point and click instead of the text parser, okay, it kind of makes sense, maybe. So, yeah, I actually quite like this. I'm not going to play through the whole thing, but I think you've seen enough. You get the idea. If you're interested, it's on the AGS website. It's called King's Quest IV Retold, I think, was the... Yeah. King's Quest IV Retold is the name of this. So it's from Dr. Slash. So you should be able to find it if you just look it up online. Just do a search on if you use the Google or DuckDuckGo, or just go to the AGS website, you should be able to find it there. So I will give this a thumbs up. I approve of this, as if anyone cares. All right, done with that. What is going on with the chat here? Let's see. Again, I wasn't able to follow the chat while that was open, so let's see. Did I miss anything interesting that... Yeah, but I think... So, saying this is a remaster rather than a remake, but I think a remaster entails that you change something about the audio or visual fidelity of the thing, but they didn't change it. Like, these are literally the same graphics. These are exactly the same graphics as the original game. Okay, they did remaster the audio. It's an audio remaster. You can see it that way. I guess it's an audio remaster. But let's see. No, the sea monster is in King's Quest V. There's no sea monster in this game. They just have the shark. Let's see. Hello, Sax Cat. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for showing up. Put Gem in Mouth, of course, is Space Quest 2. Why? That's actually a good point. Why does she feel the need to return the pouch to the dwarves when it was in their house? It's like, why take something from someone's house and then take it to them and say, hi, I found this in your house and I wanted to give it to you so you don't lose it? It's a good point. I never really thought about that before, but now that you mention that, it's actually a pretty, it is a fair point. It's kind of silly. All right, let's see. Yes, use Ask Jeeves or AltaVista if you like, or Lycos. I'm guessing most of those will work. Well, Ask Jeeves doesn't exist anymore. I think it's just ask.com now. They got rid of Jeeves because I don't know why they just decided Jeeves was no longer relevant. In fact, I remember seeing, back when I used to live in the San Francisco Bay Area, I saw advertising on billboards there saying the algorithm killed Jeeves. So I guess that meant that some marketing person decided, they ran some marketing numbers and decided that it was more presentable to get rid of Jeeves and replace him with just a more soulless, typical search site. Anyway, okay. Gonna switch back to DOSBox now, and where's DOSBox? There's DOSBox. And let's see, what are we doing here? What's next? Many butlers were offended. Yes, outrageous. Okay, so I guess. Okay, let's take a break and do something super Christmassy now. So, like, the DOS Christmas game. Well, there are basically two games. There are two DOS games which had, in my opinion, really definitive Christmas remakes, like Christmas versions that were really good. Like, they basically took the original game and made a really good set of Christmas levels for the game. One is Lemmings. There were a couple of Christmas Lemmings games which had, they were basically just level packs for Lemmings, like Christmas-themed level packs. Really good. Highly recommend them. It was Lemmings. It was just new levels for Lemmings, and Lemmings is such a good game, you can't really go wrong with making new levels for Lemmings. But the other one, which was suggested, and which I will play now, is Jazz Jackrabbit. Jazz Jackrabbit is, of course, one of the greatest platformers for DOS ever made. Maybe the best. It might actually be the best platform game for DOS ever made. Merry Christmas, Teamy 2. Thanks for coming around. Have a good rest of your day, and Happy New Year, and all the rest to you. All the best to you. Thanks for coming around. Take care. But yeah, let's go ahead and run Jazz Christmas. I am not hearing any audio. What is going on here? I'm not hearing any music or sound. Even though... Hold on. What's going on here? Select sound card. Is it a no sound card? That could explain it. Let's do Sound Blaster 16. Okay, yes. Ultra high quality. I still hear no audio. Is that a problem? Hold on. What's going on? Do I have a problem with this copy of the game? Is there something wrong with this copy of the game? Let me see here. What's going on here? Let me let me quickly go onto the interwebs, and I'm gonna try re-downloading this game. I think I might have. Do I have a problem? I might have a problem with this copy of the game. And rather than puzzle over what might be wrong, let me just try getting a. Let's try re-downloading this. Let's see. Where can I get? Where can I get Jazz Jackrabbit Christmas Edition? Let's see. Is this going to work? Let's give this a try. Always very disconcerting when something doesn't work like that, because it seemed to be running, like it was obviously working, but I just didn't hear any audio. Very strange. No, I closed the King's Quest IV window. Yeah, page the sysop. That's a good good idea. Are the files write protected? Let me check. No, the files are not write protected. Maybe restart DOSBox. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna go. Okay, let's do this. I'll go ahead and let's see now. What's OBS gonna do if I close DOSBox? Is it going to do something crazy? No, it just... Okay, it just shows a black screen, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna restart DOSBox here. And I want to see DOSBox. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. So I put it in Jazz XMS2. Hopefully this works now. Select a sound card, Sound Blaster 16, yes. High quality, yes. Alright, what is it going to do? Okay, it's asking me for the options here. That seems fine. I still hear nothing. What the heck? What on earth? Something is really wrong here. Hold on. Let me see. How did the Mad Dog game conclude? I swam all the way out into the I swam as far as I could into the sea, and then I got eaten by a sea monster, and I said, I think that's enough for now. That was enough of Mad Dog Williams for now. Good game, very good game. Probably want to return to it at some point in time. But for this stream, that was enough for me. I played it for like an hour. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, let me try something different then. I'll restart the. I don't think DOSBox can be muted because I didn't mute it. I mean, it was playing fine before, and I didn't have any problems with the audio. I mean, it was just like PC speaker audio. It was not Sound Blaster audio, but it worked fine. All right, let me try something else. I'm going to restart DOSBox again. And I'm going to try the original Jazz Jackrabbit. So this is not the Christmas edition, it's just the original Jazz. Can I say Sound Blaster 16 here? Yeah, ultra high quality. Okay, exit and save. Alright, let's try this. Maybe it doesn't like the Sound Blaster 16. That is plausible. What if I just say regular Sound Blaster or Sound Blaster Pro maybe? It's really not. Hold on. Now I'm wondering about my sound settings in DOSBox. It could be that maybe... Do I have my DOSBox options here set weird? Hold on, what do I have here? So I have it configured for Sound Blaster Pro 2. Oh, I have it on IRQ 7. Let me change that. Let me do a Sound Blaster 16 on IRQ 5. Maybe it doesn't like using IRQ 7 with the newer Sound Blasters. For those of you who don't know, the original Sound Blasters used IRQ 7 because IRQ 7 was not used much, but it was used for the first printer port, so sometimes it could cause problems if you were trying to print while using the sound card, so they moved to the later Sound Blaster cards were moved to IRQ 5 for that reason. So maybe it just assumes... Alright, let's try this then. I'm going to go ahead and redo the setup here. I'll say Sound Blaster 16 because I actually configured it that way. Is that right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens now. Hey! Alright, my sound settings in DOSBox were wrong. Oh yeah! Yeah, this game, oh boy, this game is so good. This is, alright, so I'll just go straight into the holiday episode. It's called Holidayus. Oh yeah, this music. So, yes, as somebody said, it's basically Sonic the Hedgehog for DOS. Except it's a rabbit instead of a hedgehog. And instead of just jumping on things, which you had to do in Sonic, you have a gun, so you can shoot things. Now, this gun has unlimited ammo, and so I usually use this one. On easy difficulty, that's fine, but on more difficulties, you probably need to use better weapons, because you can't just keep coasting on this through the whole game. Oh yeah, this game's soundtrack is awesome. I mean, I'm hoping most of you have played this game before, but for those of you who haven't, yeah, this game is basically perfect. Like, there's pretty much nothing bad I could say about this game. It is a true winner in every aspect. It has super smooth scrolling graphics. It has, you know, like really appealing, colorful graphics. It has one of the best game soundtracks ever. The music in this game is so good. It's perfect. It's a perfect platform game for DOS. And this is the shareware Christmas themed episode, but like the full game has 6 episodes of other levels, obviously with other, you know, settings and music tracks and things. That's a save checkpoint that I just activated there, so if I die, I'll return here instead of just the beginning of the level. And I've got these enemies here that I'm shooting. I mean, the one thing that I might complain about the game, the one thing that sometimes bothers me about the game, is it's so fast. It moves so fast that you can never really see where you're going. And our character is kind of big. I mean, we have a big character because, you know, they didn't want to have like a tiny little character that is just like a few pixels tall. So to make him more appealing and more visible, they made our character bigger, which makes sense. But the problem is then it all moves so fast. The whole thing moves so fast that you can't really see where you're going half the time. Oh, I meant to jump there and I pressed the wrong button. That was my fault. What am I doing here? Yeah, I find the game's just a bit difficult because you're moving so fast and you don't really see much of what's in front of you because the graphics are so zoomed in. Like, you don't see what's around you, and so it's kind of hard to navigate. You can get lost pretty easily on larger levels, and I run into enemies a lot because I end up going so fast that I don't know what I'm about to hit. I don't know what I'm about to run into because I just go running around like crazy, like a madman, and like that. Well, okay, in that case, I knew that. Come on, I'm trying to shoot that thing. Oh, I died. Sheesh. Was this ported to Amiga? I'm just being careless now, I'm sorry. I am not aware of this having been ported to Amiga, honestly. Doesn't... I thought it was just for DOS, but I could be wrong. And yeah, I mean, as you say, inch forwards, like, I guess inching forward is the best strategy, like, it's how you probably would be most likely to stay alive. But it seems like kind of a waste. Like, you've got such a fast game, you've got such a smooth scrolling game with such great graphics, it just seems kind of like a waste to play the whole game just kind of going cautiously forward one step at a time. It seems like kind of the antithesis of how you're supposed to... Come on. Of how you're supposed to play the game. So, in terms of playing to win, I'm just going to leave that dog there. I'm going to see if I can just keep going without bothering those platforms up there. I mean, now I'm advancing cautiously, but it just seems like... it just seems kind of like... not how you're supposed to play the game. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe you are supposed to play the game. I mean, it's obviously the way that you're most likely to survive, but... yeah, just like Sonic. Wait, what are these things? I'm not even sure what those power-ups are that I just picked up. Is that like higher jumping or something? Oh. Well, maybe he does jump higher. I think he is jumping higher than he was before, yeah. Yeah, the thing in Sonic is, though, Sonic has those rings, so whenever he gets hit, he can just pick up a couple of rings, and it's like he's taken no damage. Whereas in this game, this is a more regular sort of game with, you know, with a health bar, and so every time you take a hit, your health bar goes down. And if you keep running into things, then you will die, as I did already. So... oh, that big red diamond that I picked up is the bonus area. That means that when I finish this, I should get to the bonus stage. Yeah, this game has 3D bonus stages. They're kind of a gimmick in my opinion, but they're kind of fun, but they're a little bit gimmicky. You'll see them. I mean, we're about to see it now. Well, I only got 57% of the enemies, so that wasn't very good. Alright, so this is bonus level 1. So yeah, the idea is you need to collect 35 gems with it. Whoa. Man, this game is fast. Oh, come on. I'm not very good at, I guess I'm not very good at this game. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I don't play it a lot, because, like I said, it's a great game. It's such a good game. It really is a great game in every way, but I guess I'm not good at it. And yeah, talking about how Sonic wants you to play it versus how you can... oh. extra time, versus how you play it to win. It's kind of the same thing here. Yeah, it's just like, it feels like the game just wants you to just blitz through it like crazy, just go at top speed through every level. But you can't actually play it that way, because if you do, you're going to die pretty quickly. So you need to just play it so cautiously. So you've got this big, loud, bombastic sort of smooth scrolling game, so colorful, so full of action and explosions and gunshots, and then you need to just play it so cautiously and just go forward a little bit at a time through the whole game. It just seems a bit like a wasted opportunity. Kind of unfortunate, but I mean, in every other aspect, it's such a good game. So oh, this is the dead end. Gosh, yeah, it's pretty much it's pretty much a rip-off of Sonic. I guess you're right. Like, I didn't really think about it that much because I've never really been a console gamer. Like, I've never actually owned a console. But, of course, I have played Sonic, and I've seen Sonic, so, I mean, when you say it, yeah, it is, I guess it is pretty much a rip-off of Sonic. I never really thought about that, actually. It's funny because now that you say it, it seems so obvious that this is Sonic for the PC. But I just never really thought about that. Oh, I'm literally just going back and forth now. I literally was just there. Sheesh. And I can't cross over these yellow lines here, so... And that's a dead end. And you can go really fast here, like you can roll up like into a ball like that and go even faster, but that's also just like a waste because you just end up hitting something and then you need to stop. Oh wait, here we go. I need literally just like one more gem. There we go. Oh. There we go, got it. Alright. Next planet is... Oh, Holiday is again. Like, you can't even see the enemies here. The enemies come at you so fast that you never even have a chance to see what the enemies are. You see like this red burst of something, and then it's like, okay, these are like some little monkeys or something that I'm shooting now. But the game is, I feel like the game's just a bit too fast. From a gameplay perspective, I feel like this game is too fast. So I guess it's not perfect. I said it's perfect, but it's not really perfect. It's just... It has a perfect presentation. Like, the graphics and the sound are perfect, but the actual gameplay is just a bit... I feel it could use a little tweaking. But it's still a great game. Alright, how am I gonna... Okay, do I have... Oh, come on. There we go. These missiles are useful because they go in kind of a V shape like that, so they don't just go forward, so they're useful for when you want to hit something. There's also a weapon which is actually like a drop bomb that falls into places, but I don't think I have any of those. Yeah, I don't have any of those, so that's why. Sorry, I'm just pausing to read the chat just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Jackrabbit 2, the sequel, has a much larger playing area, so you can really see where you're going, so you're not just constantly running into things. But it's less fun. Like, the sequel, to me, feels less visceral. Like, it's just... Oh, come on. Oh! I obviously did not mean to fall down like that. Yeah, the sequel feels just more like a normal platformer, but this feels special just because it's so big and so loud and so fast. Like, it just is like this really visceral sort of experience that just keeps punching you in the face with its music and its graphics. But that also means it's less playable. The sequel is a lot more playable, but it's less... It feels less fun just because it's less of a... Again, I keep saying visceral for lack of a better word. It's just that kind of experience. I guess that was a teleporter there. What hit me? I don't even know what hit me there. I'll just jump over that guy. I like how they did this medley of the music. The music is obviously a medley of different Christmas carols. Like, this is obviously Jingle Bells, but it keeps transitioning through different Christmas songs the whole time. And yeah, the original jazz, it had such good music. Like, I will sometimes just listen to the soundtrack of the original jazz without playing the game. Like, the music is so good that it's something that I'll listen to just by itself. Post your favorite track in the comments. What's your favorite track from the original Jazz Jackrabbit game? Like, what's your favorite Planet music track from it? There we go. That's the end of that level. Keep saying we're approaching holiday. It's like it's the same planet, but... Oh, this is different. I mean, the music's different. Oh. Oh, it's Silent Night. That's nice. And now we have these little devils. Are those devils? Yeah, they're like little flying devils. Satan came to visit us for Christmas. That's nice. That's very Christmassy. Instead of Santa Claus, we have Satan Claus. Okay. Oh, and now we have these little arms that reach out and try to grab us. It's like it became a horror theme game suddenly. Yeah, check it out. It really is. It's like a horror game. You have these ghostly arms that are this is like it became a Halloween expansion instead of a Christmas one. And then it's playing Silent Night. You have this rabbit shooting up devils and ghost arms with a bazooka, and it's playing Silent Night. Somehow those don't quite go together. That's sort of a I sense some incongruence here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're reaching up out of the ground and attacking me now. That's great. That's just what I wanted. That's really annoying when you have these enemies that you can't even see and they just suddenly reach out like that and attack you and hit you without you even being able to react. Like, that's definitely the... So, oh, come on. So those carrots obviously are health pickups, which are very useful. Yeah, Tube Electric is probably the one of the signature songs of this game. It is like the one that everybody cites. If you haven't heard Tube Electric, oh, come on. Arrgh. Oh, enemies don't even stay dead, do they? Everything respawned. So I literally just started the level over. Like, everything respawned that I had killed, so I'm probably gonna... Oh boy, that's... That is just a bit annoying. Probably gonna die again. 'Cause I'm not used to these things that just come out of the walls and just suddenly attack you without being visible before that. Yeah, I mean, it will be a Silent Night when everything is killed, that is true. Maybe that's why maybe that's why there's like a whole theme of these Christmas-themed horror movies where like Santa goes on a rage and kills everything. Like Santa's Slave, that movie where Santa kills all the Jews, or what's that movie? What's that movie? I think it's called Silent Night, Deadly Night or something. You know, the one where the guy says Garbage Day. That's also like a Christmas-themed movie with a bunch of killing in it. Maybe Christmas and killing go together and we just never realized it. What hit me? I didn't even see something that hit me. Now, I admit I'm still using this blaster weapon. I might be able to get better results with a different weapon, but I'm using this because it has infinite ammo. Like I would rapidly run out of ammo if I was shooting like this with any other weapon, because all other weapons have limited ammo. And in this game, you need quite a lot of ammo, as is apparent. So I've just picked up a bird power-up, and it's a bird that shoots at enemies for you automatically. Kind of unfortunate because this game started off on such a it starts off on such a strong note. The first couple of levels are really good. Like you have this really awesome Christmas sort of remix thing happening, and then this is just weird. I'm not really into this whole thing with the devils and the arms reaching for you. It's kind of like, yeah, it doesn't quite work for me. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh. Okay, follow the arrows. Speaking of Jackrabbit, it strikes me, I just realized I just saw recently a set of Doom levels in the theme of this game. So there's a set of Doom levels which somebody made. There's a Doom mod, which is basically this game adapted for Doom. And it's actually kind of cool. Actually looks pretty awesome. So, yeah, some levels have a hoverboard. Oh, I guess that was it. I guess that was the whole Christmas set of levels already. Okay. Maybe they did. Maybe that was meant to be a set of Halloween levels. And then they thought, yeah, let's not make a Halloween. Christmas is more profitable. So let's make a Christmas. Let's convert them to a Christmas theme instead. So they just like put the Silent Night music over it and said, that's done. Let's release the Halloween level set as a Christmas level set instead. Maybe that is what happened. That would actually make sense. Okay, well, that was the whole set of Christmas levels. So just to get a little bit, just to get a little bit more Jazz Jackrabbit, let's go ahead and play through like the first few levels of the original game. Because some of you folks probably haven't seen this game before, so let's just go back to where it all began. This is the original Jazz Jackrabbit. What a great game this was. I mean, I complained about it a bit. I mean, yeah, it's like I said. I think that the camera could stand to be zoomed out just a bit more. It would make the game more playable, but it's still a great game. I mean, I still love this game. And actually, this might have been one of the first games to have a furry theme, because obviously the woman whom you're supposed to save is obviously a very sexy rabbit character. Why is the game lagging like this? Hold on, what's going on here? What is going on here? Why is DOSBox lagging like this? What is happening here? What is going on here? DOSBox is lagging like crazy. That's weird. Alright. Let's see how far we get with this. I don't know why it's doing that, but... Alright, so this is Diamondus, the first... This is basically where it all begins. This is probably most people's first look at Jackrabbit. So yeah, it's the classic turtle versus rabbit story, except that instead of the rabbit falling asleep and the turtle winning, the rabbit has a gun and kills all the turtles. Oh yeah, and you have these 3.5-inch floppy disks for power-ups. So yeah, this is like the first level of the best DOS platformer. And it's pretty good. I mean, it actually seems a little better suited to the... It seems a little less claustrophobic than the Christmas level for some reason. It seems like there's less running into stuff here. Maybe it's just me. I don't know, it just feels like the levels are a little better designed to suit the character or the gameplay. That turtle did not hurt me because I have a temporary invulnerability power-up. Oh yeah, the rapid fire power-ups which give you rapid fire. You can just hold down the spacebar and shoot without having to keep holding it down. Yeah, exactly. This is the American version of the Aesop's Fables. So, you know, in the original story, of course, you know the story about how the rabbit and the turtle got into a race, and the rabbit was much faster but won because he got cocky and he took a nap during the race, and the turtle got ahead of him while he was napping. But yeah, in this version, the story is very simple. Rabbit has a gun, kills all turtles, the end. Humanity is saved. Or not humanity, but rabbits are saved. Or not even rabbits in general, but just that one buxom rabbit that we saw at the beginning. That's the rabbit that we are trying to rescue. Alright, that was the first level. And the second level is more of the same. And as was usual for platform games of this time, the levels tend to be themed. Like, this is just a general forest theme. You have levels that are, you know, in like medieval castles, you have levels which are super futuristic science fiction, you have levels that are, you know, all these classical sort of themes and genres or whatever that you have in games like this. It's a little cliched, it's a little bit, come on, stupid bee. It's a little cliched, and it's a little bit, yeah, like, okay, like we've seen it before, but... I mean, in terms of platformers, this game doesn't necessarily break a lot of new ground. It's not necessarily doing anything that no other platformer has ever done in history. I guess the big thing was just that it's a DOS game, and DOS games weren't supposed to have such smooth scrolling, or such great music, or such vibrant and colorful graphics, so it was really more about the platform than about the game itself. And you know, I mean, not to say that the game is bad, it is a good game, it's just, it's not revolutionary as platformers go. In fact, it's fairly formulaic. It is, I admit, it's pretty formulaic. It's a shooter. It's a shooting platformer. Like, there's not really any big game, and you know, it has these checkpoints, where you return if you die. It does all the things that a basic platform game should do. Oh, check it out. High speed, which is also something stolen from Sonic, obviously. Super fast power-up. You go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta catch all those floppy disks. Gotta shoot everything. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go, Rabbit, go! Go, Rabbit, go! Okay, power-up is over. Being a rabbit is yeah, that's true. There are not many games that let you play rabbits. There are certainly not many games that let you play rabbits with huge guns. So I guess in that sense, this game is a creative effort. This was always weird. Like you shouldn't really be able to get through this sign because you can't shoot down. But if you just keep doing this for a while, eventually that somehow like it just works. Come on. Okay, it usually works faster than this. Am I wrong? Like, am I? There we go. I thought it worked with the blaster. I'm pretty sure it works with the blaster. You just have to... There we go. That will again trigger the 3D bonus level. There we go. End of level. And yeah, these bonus stages, they're not even really... I don't know if they're even really worth it, because the only thing you really get out of them is an extra life. So, you know, you go through this, come on. You go through all this stress of collecting these gems under a time limit, and then at the end, what do you get? You get an extra life. Which is not bad, but it's... Oh yeah, if you run into these hands, I think it stops, like it kicks you out of the level. Whoa. There we go. That one was easy. First one's relatively easy if you know where to go. Alright, this is Tube Electric. I'm just going to play this for the music. Get a load of this music. Well, it's a matter of taste, but some people like it. Takes a while to get started, but... I mean, obviously music is a matter of taste, but some people really love this music. Power up and lost it right away. Alright, and that was it. That was the music. I was trying to keep quiet because I didn't want to interrupt the music. So I mean, it's not the best music in the world, but you know, it's pretty cool. Like it's definitely in the 1990s, music like that in a PC game. It was definitely something. It was definitely yeah. He says, "What are you doing?" if you pause like that. As Sonic does as well. I think Sonic also will get upset at you and say, "What are you doing?" if you stop playing for a while. So one thing also you might notice, see those gamepads up there? This game came out around the same time that the Gravis gamepad was released, which, you know, is a gamepad for PC. And gamepads had existed for consoles for like 10 years, but to have a gamepad on the PC was something new. And so there was like this promotional tie-in where the Gravis gamepad was advertised in this game, and that's why it exists as a power-up in the game. I mean, it's just points. It doesn't do anything in the game. It just gives you points. But so it was just like a little marketing sort of tie-in between Epic and Gravis. Wasn't Gary Newman's band called the Tubeway Army or something like that? Not Tube Electric, but yeah, it was like Gary Newman and the Tubeway Army or something like that, if I remember right. Yeah, I hate to ask, but are rabbits electric? You had the Gravis gamepad. Was it a good gamepad? I never had one. I mean, it seemed to me like just a regular gamepad. I mean, again, the appeal of it was a gamepad for the PC at a time when there were not a lot of gamepads available for the PC. But I don't think it was anything, like it wasn't any real improvement over like what was available on the Sega Genesis or something like that. It was just a gamepad. It's just what was special was it was a gamepad that you could play DOS games with. Well, you still have the Gravis gamepad. That's interesting. I seem to recall that the Gravis gamepad wasn't... I feel like it was not widely sold back in the day. At least I don't think I know a lot of people who have one. So I don't know... Well, apparently I know a couple of people who have one. Whoops. I don't know why I just walked into that. Alright, that was the first level of Tube Electric. Well, I got 100% enemies, that's nice. Alright, I think that's enough. I mean, you get the idea. It's a great game. I mean, I have pretty much nothing but good things to say about Jazz. Other than, again, you know, they could have made the game a little bit more... They could have improved the playability of the game, I think, if they had zoomed out the camera a bit so you could see more of your surroundings, but still, great game. Definitely 2 thumbs up from me. Alright. Moving on then. What else do we have? So, I'm getting close to the end of games that I wanted to play that were suggested to me. So, okay, I'm looking at my list of suggested games. So, first of all, somebody suggested Space Quest. So, Space Quest is, I think, the only major Sierra adventure series that I've not yet made a Let's Play of. The reason why I haven't played Space Quest is I'm waiting for Space Venture. So those of you who've been watching my channel for a long time might remember, almost 10 years ago, I made a video saying, hey, Space Quest news announcement. The 2 guys are working, or they were working, on a game. So Mark Crow and Scott Murphy were working on a game called Space Venture, which is not a sequel to any Space Quest game, but it's basically like a spiritual successor because it's made by the same guys. It's kind of made in the same vein. And it has been stuck in development hell for the whole time since. I'm not going to talk too much about it now. If it ever gets released, I plan to make like a longer video where I talk about the game and kind of describes some of its history and stuff like that. But suffice it to say that it should have been released a long time ago, and it has been stuck in development for a long time. I'm assuming the game was kickstarted, and I'm assuming their Kickstarter money ran out a long time ago, and that's part of the problem. That's part of the reason why they haven't finished it, because I think the developers are working other jobs, and they're just like finishing the game in their spare time now. So it's kind of an unfortunate story, but I was waiting for it to come out, and if it ever comes out, then as kind of a commemoration or celebration or whatever, I was planning to do a Let's Play of the first few Space Quest games, so that's kind of why I'm waiting for that. It should allegedly be released soon. Like, allegedly the game is almost done. Like, it's actually been in beta for a while. Like, people who have been authorized to beta test the game have said, yeah, the game actually exists and it is finishable already. It's not finished, it's in beta, but you can actually play the game through from start to finish. So the game exists. It's not totally vaporware. And yeah, if it ever comes out, then I'll do Space Quest for that, but that's why I've been waiting. Somebody did ask that I continue Deus Ex. I can do that, but I probably wouldn't do that on a stream, because that's the kind of game that I also would talk a long time about. I mean, the way that I play Deus Ex, for those of you who've seen it, is I spend like some time playing the game, and then I'll stop playing for like half an hour to make some sort of political, social, or philosophical commentary, because the game has a lot of points in it that are very interesting, and to me, playing a game like that, like part of playing a game like that is not just, playing the game. It's not just like shooting all the enemies in the head and finishing all the missions, but it's also like kind of considering the societal and political implications of the game's subject matter. I think that's part of playing the game. I think that is a necessary part of playing a game like that. So I'd probably want to talk about it more at length. I don't think it's something really for Christmas. It's not like a Christmassy kind of game at all. It's more like something that I would play on a different occasion, maybe. Yeah, Gary O. So, many of you know, but I'll just explain briefly since Ludicer mentioned it. Yes, Gary Owens is the guy who he voiced the narrator. So he did the voiceover narration for Space Quest 4. And I think also Space Quest 6, right? For Space Quest 4, I'm pretty sure, and I think Space Quest 6 as well. And they had tapped him. He had been slated to do the same thing again for Space Venture, because it was a logical choice. Again, he was the guy who narrated the last couple of voiced Space Quest games. So, yeah. Obviously, it was a big win to get Gary Owens back, because he had been listed as being planned for doing the narration for Space Venture. But unfortunately, he passed away before that could happen, which is kind of, obviously very unfortunate. It was kind of a loss. It's not surprising, because he was, how old was, hold on, let me just quickly check on Wikipedia how old was Mr. Owens when he passed away. He was, not young. He was 80. Yeah, he was 80, almost 81. So, he had a long and wonderful and distinguished life, but, it was obviously a big loss to Space Venture, because he had been planned for that game, and obviously he couldn't do the voiceover then. So that was a big loss. And then there were some other, there were just a lot of, like, I don't want to get into it here, but there were just a whole string of problems that just kept afflicting the game. And it's kind of a sad story, actually. I don't really want to get into it now. It's not something I want to talk about now. But like I said, if the game ever comes out, I'll probably make a longer video describing some of the challenges and problems that the game faced during its like 10-year development. But yeah, that's where that is. And yeah, Ross did a good video on Deus Ex, but that's something that I want to play some other time. Somebody did ask or suggest that I play Shadow of the Comet. I don't do horror games, and that's, like, I just don't really like disturbing or frightening games in general. It's not something that I enjoy personally. It's not something that I want to show on my channel. If you like them personally, then, fine, nothing against that, but it's not something that I want to show myself. Somebody asked for a Star Wars game. I don't actually have any Star Wars games. I'm not a Star Wars fan, unfortunately. I guess I could get one. Like, there's I know there's Dark Forces like that. There's that classic DOS shooter, Dark Forces. But for me, it's just like a first-person shooter. It's just a basic first-person shooter. There's nothing special other than that it is a Star Wars themed game. So yeah, again, if anybody wants to suggest a game, please feel free. But I will go ahead and take just a moment to, let's see. Oh, okay, the next game. Okay, hold on. I have a game that I wanted to show briefly. It's definitely not a Christmas game. Like, it's not Christmas themed at all, but just I started playing this game again recently. Like, it's a game that I hadn't played for a long time, and I played it again recently, and it struck me that not a lot of people are aware of this game. So, not as a Christmas game, but just as a sort of general awareness thing, let me just quickly play a game which I'm guessing probably most of you have never seen before. It's a first-person shooter, so if you don't like first-person shooters, then you won't like this, but for those of you who do, I will go ahead and run this. And I restarted DOSBox because the game does not work if XMS or EMS are enabled in DOSBox. You have to turn off extended and expanded memory management in DOSBox for it to work. I hope it's going to run. So it's from Transcend. I'm just going to skip. Yeah. So the game is called Wrath of Earth. So, I'm just going to start a new game. So easy difficulty. So I'm not going to get into a huge spiel about the plot of the game and things like that. That's not really the point anyway. I mean, who cares about the plot in games like this? Also, the sound probably isn't working because I changed my Sound Blaster settings again. But basically, so here's the deal. It's a, hello Aura. Merry Christmas to you. Welcome to the stream. This is it's a first-person shooter from around the time of Doom, but it's a little smarter than Doom because it has all these different modes. So like right now I'm in attack mode because something just shot me, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot back. Yeah, so fundamentally it's a shooter like that. I mean, that's like half of the game right there, just shooting mechanics. But it has all these, you're in this like kind of high-tech suit, and you have all these different modes, like you can see your different weapon systems here. This is your inventory, so you can pick up things and use them. It's mostly just like picking up key cards and using them, stuff like that. Like, it's really not very, I mean, it's not an adventure game. It's not like a puzzle-solving adventure game like King's Quest or something, but it has an inventory. Here you see the state of your different suit systems, and it has an auto map. So here you can see on the auto map, you can see the different places, and you can kind of walk around and explore places. Like if I want to go to that conference center there, well, I'll need to find a way in. Is there a door into that conference center there? Okay, not on this side. This is the dead end. There's a medical pack there, which I don't think I need. So I'm not going to play this for very long. I just wanted to briefly show this because if you like first-person shooters, if you like Doom, here's the door inside. If you like Doom or similar games, this is, I feel, a superior alternative to those types of games because it has more variegated environments. It has, in my opinion, a more interesting story. It has a handful of puzzles, like it has real puzzles, not just like stupid first-person shooter puzzles, but like real puzzles in it. It's not an adventure game. I mean, fundamentally it is a shooter, but to me it's more interesting than games like Doom and stuff like that, because I feel like it's a little more intelligent. I feel like it's a more intelligent alternative to Doom. Kind of like System Shock. Okay, not on the level of, not as good as System Shock, not quite on that level, but kind of going in that direction, you know, kind of going in the direction of like, not just shooting things, but, you know, sort of picking up items and figuring out puzzles and exploring places and fulfilling missions more complicated than just kill everything that moves. So, if you like what you see, I'd recommend this game. It's not the best game ever made. It has some kind of quirks. It was released in a hurry, and I think you can see at the end, like towards the end of the game, you can see developers, you know, they had that typical situation where they were running out of time and didn't have enough time to polished the game, and so it feels a bit rushed at the end. But the beginning is pretty cool. Like the first few levels of this game are quite worth your time if you like this kind of game. And I should be getting better sound effects than I have, but I think it's just because it doesn't like my sound settings. It doesn't like that I changed the IRQ on my sound card, I think. I think that's why I had my sound card on IRQ 7. It was for playing this game, because I don't think it works with IRQ 5. But anyway. And yeah, it has cool lighting effects. Yeah, exactly. Your hands darken in the shadows like that, and your weapon too. I mean, it has a lot of nice little tricks like that. And it even has some little gimmicks like this auto map here. You can change the mapping radius of the auto map. If you make the radius larger, it consumes more energy, but it also means that you'll automatically map more of your surroundings as you walk around. Okay, what's attacking me now? Oh, this gun turret here is shooting me, so I will need to shoot back. And yeah, your energy source is light. Like, you're a solar-based, like your suit uses solar panels to get its energy. So right now I'm outside, and so there's plenty of light here to recharge my batteries with. But when you're inside or in dark areas, it gets a lot more, it gets a lot tougher. Then you have to scrounge around for energy packs like that. This thing that's that red and white thing is an energy pack, so that refuels some of my energy. So okay, I think I've shown enough of this. I really just wanted to show it just for a few minutes, because I think some people really like this game, and some of you who have not played this game before might want to play it. So it's just kind of like again, it's recommended from me as long as you like first-person shooters. If you don't like stuff like Doom or something like that, then you won't like this. But if you do, then you probably will. All right, that's enough. Oh, and you press F10 to get this menu. I don't know why. All right. That is that. Did it just crash DOSBox? I think it did. Yeah. Exiting the game crashes it. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, the game's a bit rough in some places. It's a bit, yeah, the music is pretty good. The game has some, the next level, the second level of the game has it has a really nice kind of chiptune. I didn't play it. I mean, you can discover it for yourselves. But if you like chiptune kind of music and stuff like that, it's a very simple tune. Like, it's a super simple tune, but I just love the harmony that they have this really sort of awesome harmony that's achieved towards the end of the music in the second level of that game. It's in my opinion, it is really good. At least it really appeals to me. I don't know what. Obviously, different people like different kinds of things, but anyway. Okay, so yeah, that's enough of that. Just wanted to show that briefly, just in case anybody's bored over the holidays and is looking for a new DOS game to play. Maybe that's something that you haven't seen before, and might be something that might appeal to some people. I just wanted to make it more known, because I think it's a game that deserves some exposure, because it's fairly obscure, and I think that I would compare it favorably to stuff like Doom and a lot of other, sort of imitation first-person shooters that were extant at that time. Yeah, it probably crashed because it was trying to use IRQ 7, and I had it on IRQ 5. You're probably right. Okay, so going to restart DOSBox again with XMS and EMS enabled again, and all right, let's see. So what do we have here? Somebody mentioned Zork 0 and Prehistoric. I don't think I have either of those, but I can get them. Actually, let's do this. Let's go ahead and take a break, since it's been like another 2 hours. So I'll probably keep going for. I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours, so I'll probably go on for a little bit longer and then call it a stream. But since it's been like 2 hours since the last break, I'll go ahead and take another, pause break, so you folks can go to the bathroom, get yourself something to drink, whatever you feel like doing. Crank one out if you feel so inclined, and we'll come back here at in like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes or so, and I'll play. I still have the folder open with the Star Control 2 soundtrack, so I'll play some more Star Control 2 music while we are waiting. So yeah, so I will talk to you folks in a few minutes. I'll go ahead and mute my microphone and see you folks back here in 5 to 10 minutes. Until soon. Okay. We are back. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Hello, Mike Mayer. Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, cheese sauce for cauliflower sounds pretty good. I could go for some cauliflower with cheese sauce. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I actually did that back in the back in the day. Yeah, I had our first PC, which we got in 1991. It had an original Sound Blaster card in it, and yeah, you had to. There was no software to configure the IRQs or anything. You had to actually like physically open the PC and pull out the card and change the jumpers on it to change the IO address or the IRQ or the DMA setting. That was yeah, a very different time. That's not really something that you need to do with your smartphone very often these days. But yeah, times have changed. All right, so let's go ahead and hello, Henry Butters. Good Yuletide to you as well. Hope that you're doing well. Thanks for coming around. I'm gonna restart DOSBox again because I just loaded in a new game. Hopefully this works. Yes, Prehistoric. Let's go ahead and give this a try. This is not a game that I played a lot. I have played this before briefly, but I am not very well familiar with this game at all, other than that it is another platform. It's a basic platform kind of game, but okay, so this man thinks about not chicken, but what is that? It's not, I don't even know what you'd call it, like a leg of something. A leg of some animal. Alright, please wait while loading level 1. Get ready! Alright, so we can jump. And we attack with the space bar. Is that it? Hey. Can I kill these things, or do I just need to run past them while they are stunned? Oh no. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. Oh, you just walk past them and they disappear. That makes sense. You just kill things by walking past them. That's how it works. Yeah, just like in real life. Can I jump up there, or... Oh, I guess I need to climb the ladder. That would make sense. Yeah, Blues Brothers. I remember there was a Blues Brothers game which is very similar to this, wasn't it? I played that game for about as long as I played this game, which is to say a few minutes. Okay, so I obviously can't hit these fish. I just need to jump past them. Hey, come on. There we go. That's how you do it. That's the ticket, Sally. I don't... Wait, what? Oh, does that rock just kill me instantly? Oh, yeah. Oh, you have to break through the rock. Okay, I see. Well, that's certainly logical, isn't it now? Hey, take that, you monkey. That's what you get for being a coconut throwing monkey. Whoa. What just... I have no idea what just happened. I'm so confused right now. Which is a common experience when playing games like this. Like, again, these older games, they were not big on making sense. Like, the focus here was not on making a whole ton of sense. It was more on just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, because balloons work this way. Oh, no. I like how balloons give you more lift when you press the... when you press up. Like, you can make balloons gain more lift by pressing the up key. That is how floating works. Oh, I didn't realize that rock... Well, I should have known. This game is called Prehistoric, and I think there was a Prehistoric 2 as well, which I think I also probably played for a few minutes. But yeah, this is Prehistoric. It's a game about being prehistoric. And it's not, well, okay, I was not, yeah, I guess I should have anticipated that. Somehow I didn't, but I should have, shouldn't I have, yeah, okay. Oh, you can enter empty caves by pressing down arrow, okay. Well, okay, I did not realize that. Alright, let's try that then. Let's try entering caves by pressing down arrow. Let's try that again, this time with more entering of caves. This time we will not just be prehistoricing, we will be spelunking. Did the game crash? I mean, it says please wait while loading level, but the last time it didn't take very long to load the level. Like, it really loaded the level in like a couple of seconds, and now it seems to be loading much longer than... I think the game might have crashed. Okay. No, UG is a different game. UG is a game about being a prehistoric taxi driver who drives a flying taxi, which is also kind of a weird game. That's actually a pretty good game. Actually, now that you mention UG, it's a good game to play. Let's play UG. Hold on. Since this crashed, I'm gonna restart this and try again. I'm gonna do the thing with... I'm gonna try to enter some caves this time. I don't know if there's supposed to be audio in this game. I don't hear any sound. I'm not sure if the game is supposed to have sound, but I'm going to assume that maybe it's not supposed to have sound. Alright, let's see now. So I hit this guy twice and then I walk past him. Can I go into the cave? Yes, I went into the cave. Hey, oh, the fire burned me, but I got bananas. Alright. Fire burn, banana, banan. Hater's gonna hate, banana's gonna banan. Actually, it's hater's gonna hate, potato's gonna potate. Alright. Alright, so far so good. So... oh no. Oh, whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to leave the cave. But okay, can I kill this spider, or do I just need to? Oh, I guess I just need to pass when it's not. All right, all right, all right. I can live with that. All right, all right. Yeah, so there was a game called Caveman Olympics, which was something totally different, but UG is about driving a flying taxi in prehistoric times, because cavemen in the Stone Age had flying taxis. It's historically accurate, obviously. Actually, speaking of UG, I'm reminded of... those of you who watch The Angry Video Game Nerd may remember his video about the Commodore 64. He made a video about the Commodore 64, and... oh, those wooden spike things, they also hurt you. I didn't realize those are spikes that will hurt you if you touch them. Okay. So yeah, he made a video about the Commodore 64, and there was one game where he said, I think this game has the best game over screen ever, because when you die in this game, the game over screen says, ugh, diddums. It's pretty funny. You have to be there. If you watch it, you'll understand. Hopefully, it's funny. The game literally just you die in the game and it says diddums. It's pretty funny, or at least I found it fairly funny. That was like the highlight for me. That was the highlight of the video. Is that an ice cream cone that oh, hey, I got a new weapon. Now I have an axe. I have a Stone Age axe instead of that club that I had before. Perhaps this weapon will allow me to do more damage to these prehistoric enemies. Let's find out. Can I? Oh, yes, I can. I can stun that thing much faster than I did before. Okay. Power up. Oh, did I get a shield? I don't know. It seems like I got a shield now or something. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't really understand anything. Why did that guy just disappear? Oh, I keep missing those rocks that kill you when you... Oh, and you lose the stone axe when you, you lose the stone axe when you die. That's nice. That's very nice. I'm very happy about that. Have I played many Commodore 64 and Amiga games? No, I haven't. I never had an Amiga, and I also never had a Commodore 64. But we had a Commodore 64 in school, and so I played with that sometimes. So I played a few games with that, but only a very few. Like, I'm not at all an expert on Commodore 64 games. I mean, I'm aware of the major ones, I guess, but I'm not at all like an expert on anything Commodore 64 or Amiga, unfortunately. I mean, mostly what I played on our Commodore 64 was like Test Drive 2, which is, I mean, not a bad game, but obviously a very well-known game. I mean, it's not something that not obscure in any way. You met James Rawl 3 times. What's he like? He always seems like such a nice guy. He seems like a very... I mean, despite his character, you know, and being such a foul-mouthed character, he always seems like a very... Actually, he's actually like a really good-hearted, very nice guy. I assume that's probably what he really is like. So I'm sensing a pattern in this game. I mean, the same sort of themes keep happening. It's just like, yeah, just whack some things and then walk into the caves, and then that's kind of how it goes. All right. Okay. Well, at least pressing escape escapes the game without too much kerfuffle. All right. Well, that was Prehistoric. Zork Zero. I like the Zork games, but I don't know that text adventures make for good videos. Like, I really enjoy text adventures, but I have avoided doing them on video because I think that it's probably pretty boring to watch somebody play a text adventure. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's not something that I've done, and probably something that I would avoid doing in general. But let me know if you disagree. I mean, maybe I will make a video about a text adventure at some point in time. I just think that it seems like it's just not something that would work well on a YouTube video. But let's see, what do we have here? Since somebody did mention UGG, let me see. Do I have UGG on this machine? I need to get it. Hold on. I need to get UGG. Yeah, that's what I thought, Michael. He always, like I said, he seems like a really nice guy. I mean, he makes this big show of being very angry and very sweary and all, but he's you can tell just from how he talks. He's a very like gracious kind of guy. He seems like a very good-hearted guy. He just likes to. I mean, obviously the angry video game nerd is a character, but if you watch him in videos where he's out of character, he's actually a very nice and very soft-spoken, very thoughtful guy. I like that guy. Let's see. I don't have Return to Zork. Populous 2 is a good idea. I think I would be pretty bad at it. I'm generally pretty bad at strategy games, and especially I have no idea how to play Populous. And I think that it probably wouldn't be much fun to watch me just stumble around with Populous, having literally like no idea how to play the games. I don't think I've ever played Populous. Shamefully. I mean, I know it's a good game. Like, I mean, I'm aware of the game, but I've just never played it. So let's see. Let's do a couple more things. So I'm getting close. I think I'm getting close to where I want to wrap up anyway. I'm getting to the point where I probably want to wrap up the stream. But yeah, James, his Cinemassacre videos where he talks about movies and things like that. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Let's see. So this is UGG. So if I just run this, yeah, okay, there we go. Play byte. This is and Bones Park Software Artistic. This is a fun game. It's a kind of unusual game, but it's a cool game. Once you figure out how it works, it's kind of cool. Yeah, the game is called Ugh, and once again, it's a game about a caveman and a woman whom he's attracted to because he's a caveman, and that's what cavemen do. They become attracted to women, and they say Ugh. And the music in this game is not much to speak of, but I like how understated it is. It's just very, very gentle, sort of unobtrusive background kind of ad-lib music, which is cool. I mean, not at all bad, just kind of unremarkable. But yeah, I actually had Return to Zork at once. I had it on a CD, and I played it for a while. I never finished it. It just didn't really grab me. I just don't go for full motion video games, and that was, really that time when CD-ROM was enabling full motion video in games, and everybody thought, whoa, this is the future, all games now have to be full motion video, and I just wasn't quite into it. Like, I think I probably would have enjoyed it when it first came out, but I didn't play it until like 10 years later, and by then it was just kind of past its time, and for me it was just like, yeah, this game is, it didn't age very well. Let's see. So this is a long intro and stuff, but can I just get to the game? Fred, Barney, Wilma, and Pep. So who is Kalki? I mean, the first four are obviously from The Simpsons, but who is Kalki? No idea. Okay, can I please... Okay, here we go. So, what is medium? Oh, let's make it easy. I always play on easy because I'm not good at games. Okay, start game, F1. So... you have a caveman sleeping under an apple tree, and he dreams of nothing. His thoughts are empty because he is a caveman, and he is not an intellectual. He's not much has not much affinity for abstract ideas. Ah, but an apple falls on his head, and now he has an idea. I will fly in a taxi, a flying taxi. And he just brings it out because he just happened to have a flying taxi sitting around. And the apple falling on his head made him come up with the idea of flying inside it. And a woman walks up and says, "Hi, I want a diamond and a ring and money." And the guy says, "No, I don't have any money," so she turns away and rejects him because that is how love works. Alright, so this is the first level. Cavity is the password. So the game is very simple. You play with the arrow keys, and the way it works is, you see that guy walking around up here? He's going to want to go somewhere. So I land close to him. He says he wants to fly to number 3. In Roman numerals, obviously. So, okay, so I fly down there to number 3, drop him off here, and he gets out and pays me some small amount of money for his, for my services. And that's it. That's the whole game, basically. I mean, that's most of the game. You just fly around and you pick up these people. This guy wants to go to number 1, which is in the upper right, so... I mean, graphically and thematically, yes, it looks like Jill of the Jungle, but gameplay is quite different. It's not a platformer. It's not just like a run-and-jump game. It's kind of unique, actually. I don't even know how to describe it. I can't think of any game that has similar gameplay. Like, there are games that simulate driving a taxi. I mean, obviously, there's Crazy Taxi, there's the Taxi minigame in the Grand Theft Auto games. There's Quarantine, which is kind of, yeah, it's kind of like a cross between Crazy Taxi and Carmageddon. But I can't think of any game that's quite like this. It's really unique, and it's really cool. Like, it's... Yeah, I actually quite like this game. It's, I don't know why it's not more popular when you think about it, or when I think about it, because, like, if I were to just look at it, I would probably say it seems gimmicky. Like, you'd think it must be, it's just like it has some weird gimmick and it stops being fun after, you know, 2 minutes. But it doesn't, like, it remains fun for quite a long time. So here we go, we're introducing Bird. So yeah, the game has, whoops! Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I knocked that woman into the water. Oh yeah, there's the bird. Well, it's a pterodactyl, not a bird. But, yeah. So the game has enemies like that, and there will be other enemies that show up, like you need to avoid the pterodactyls, and I feel like there's a way to get those people out of the water. If they fall into the water, I think you can somehow get them out, but I'm not sure how. You can float on the water. Like, you can float on the water like this. That does work. But that woman was not in a place where I could float on the water. She was here under this platform, so I don't think I could get her from there. Okay, so this guy wants to go to number 2. Whoops, I landed a little hard there, but that's okay. I didn't die. And yeah, so the innovation here is you need to watch out for that pterodactyl. You need to avoid it flying into you because it kills you if you... I think it kills you. Is that right? Actually, I'm not sure if it kills you or if it just... Maybe it just causes you damage. Maybe it doesn't... Let's try. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, it just kills you outright. Okay. No health meter here. No taking some amount of damage. No, you just die. You just die outright. There is a meter in the lower left, but that's your food meter. That's how much energy you have for pedaling your Stone Age taxi. It is not a health meter. So if that pterodactyl flies into you, you dead. And I think you can drop that... See that rock in the lower right? I think you can drop that rock on that tree a certain number of times to get some fruit out of the tree, and that will replenish your food and thus your energy. I think you can only do it for like a limited number of times. I don't think it works indefinitely. Uh-oh, this is going to be close. Oh, I need to dodge that pterodactyl. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, what? Why did it restart the level? Plenty of women in the sea, yes. Not for long, but yes. For the few moments that they're still alive, I guess that's true. So yeah, I mean, this is actually a game that I played for a long time, and I always kind of thought, I always had the feeling that the game was going to get boring. Just playing this, I always felt like, yeah, this game is going to be fun for a few minutes and then it'll get boring, but it never did. Like, this is actually something I played for quite a while. It's surprisingly fun. At least I found it surprisingly fun. Like, I found it surprisingly engaging and appealing and kind of addictive in a way, in its own way. So yeah. I guess this is another game that I'd recommend if you're, it's pretty much what you see is what you get. Like, there are no real huge surprises here. The gameplay doesn't deviate. I mean, obviously later levels have different innovations and different sort of enemies and tricks and things that you have to get around, but the gameplay, oh, funny water. But the game does not deviate massively from these origins. So if you like what you see here, you'll probably like the game. And I'm not... Oh, it's funny water because it keeps rising. Oh, I get it. It's a time limit. Whoops. Oh dear, I just dropped that guy into the water. Okay, but I should be able to pick that guy up before he dies. Unless I don't. Unless he dies before. But hold on. Come on. Get in my taxi. There we go. He swims over to the... Okay, I saved that guy before he drowned. That's good. Alright, so he wants to go to number 4, so he gets off there. The woman is here. Yeah. So this funny water, as the game called it, is basically, it just keeps rising up like that, and it's going to obviously fill the whole level if you don't hurry, so... Yeah. One more challenge to deal with. Introducing Dino. So yeah, this game, or this level has, yeah, so there's that dinosaur sleeping on the right side there, and I think he gets upset if you wake him up, so let's try not to wake him up too much. So that guy was going up there, this guy is going, hold on, oh, I picked up the rock, let me see, can I drop the rock here? Wait, how do I drop the rock? What key do I press to drop the rock? I assume there's a key that I pressed to... Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, is that right? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right control. I guess I was pressing left control, but it looks like only right control drops the rock. So there you go. You press right control to drop the rock. You drop the rock on the tree like that. The tree gives you an apple, and that gives you more energy so you can keep pedaling your taxi for longer. Alright. But eventually we'll need to go to... Yes. We'll need to go to 3, which means we need to get past this sleeping dinosaur here. So, is he gonna... Okay. I think his breath blows you a bit to the left, and I think that's part of... Yeah, he blows... Like, his snoring blows you a little bit to the left, but as long as you don't wake him up, he should be... Should be okay. Is the music like Zargan? I don't... Yeah, I think... I guess I understand what you're going for, but I don't feel like it's... I feel like it's kind of different from Zargan's music. But yeah, I think I understand what you're where you're going with that. Alright, hopefully we can end the level soon because I'm almost out of energy. Do I still need to pick up that... Oh, I still need to pick up one more passenger. I am almost out of energy. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it. I think I'm toast. I think I'm going to run out of energy before I can get this guy where he's going. Yep, I died because I ran out of energy. I needed to get more apples. Bad luck, you failed. Yeah, I need to get more apples from the tree. Oh well. Better luck next time. But yeah, that's UGG. Pretty cool game. Oh, I'm one of the 5 best cabbies. Well, that's nice. Oh, hey. Oh, I got even more points than Fred Flintstone. And he was a... Was Fred Flintstone a taxi driver? I don't even remember his job. Let's see. Alright, how do I quit? There's an option to start the game. I don't see an option to quit the game. Is this one of those games that doesn't have an option to quit? I press F5 for control options. Yeah, I don't seem to have an option to quit this game, so I might have to restart DOSBox again. Great. Okay, I think I am getting close to the point where I'll want to end the stream soon. It's already, let's see, the earliest viewers, or the earliest time that now is probably, that it probably is for most of you people, is already 9:30. Like I think US West Coast people are already, it's already 9:30 in the morning, so you're probably already well into your Christmas day by now. Probably getting ready to do Christmassy things. So, oh, Fred Flintstone worked at the Quarry. Okay, I just remember him driving a car by stamping his feet on the ground, but I guess that was just his commuter car. He didn't work as a taxi driver. Okay. But there's one last thing that I wanted to do, just because so many people have asked for it, and this is not something that I am likely to do in a Let's Play, but since so many people have asked me to play Quest for Glory 3, I'm going to spend a few minutes playing Quest for Glory 3. And, I don't know much about this game. I haven't played this game in a long time, and I was never a big fan of the game, honestly, because it uses the point-and-click interface. Let's see, I'll just go ahead and say, I'll just start the game. Yeah, let's create a character. And let's see, do you want to be a fighter? Yeah, let's be a fighter. Fighter is usually the most straightforward character. So I'll say... Let's see, where do I want to add points? Well, of course I want magic. I like being able to pick locks, but I don't think... Yeah, I won't be able to add... Darn it. Alright, let's just add more to magic then. Kind of silly, because, I mean, the fighter is supposed to not be able to do magic, but, I mean, I just don't want to not have magic.
I thank you, Rakesh and my prince, for answering my summons. I have information for both of you. As you know, 3 months ago in Rasir, the evil Adavis attempted to unleash the Jinni Iblis in order to rule the world.
This is just recounting the end of Quest for Glory 2 for those who didn't see it or don't remember it.
Adavis stood before his hexagram, preparing to unleash the foul Iblis to do his bidding.
Hear me, O dark powers. Light the darkness and bind Iblis to me forever. Hey, who's this joker just ran in and kicked over my candle? You idiot! You have destroyed my spell, now you shall be destroyed. Fool, you cannot hurt me now, and I shall send thee to thy death. That was an epic, that was a very convincing movement. That was definitely very, very realistic falling off the... falling over the edge there motion. Okay, so we sent Adavis to his doom.
When Adavis died, his magical powers released, and they could sense the moment of his death. Such a release of power could be felt by skilled magic users all over the world.
I think I did Prince of Persia last year. I was going to say, because I noticed that our character ran through the fire and just pushed Adavis over the edge, because we're a fighter, and I think if we were a magic user or a thief, then obviously they would have taken a different approach. So yeah, they actually changed that scene depending on what character you're using. Which is kind of a nice touch. I appreciate that little detail.
It is very disturbing that the body of Adavis could not be found. Even with all my magic, I cannot determine who or what removed the body or what became of it afterwards.
And yes, that scream sound effect was reused on a lot of Sierra adventures. It is present in King's Quest games as well.
I believe the unbinding of Adavis's power could well have other darker results. Now we are again in my house in Shapir.
Oh, now she mentions where we are. Okay, so after this whole spiel, now she says, oh, by the way, we're in my house in Shapir.
Hero, you've become the Prince of Shapir by order of the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. Rakesh now desires to return to his home in Tarna. Last night I received this message from the sorceress Krisha in Tarna.
Please tell Rakesh that he must return quickly to Tarna. There is serious talk of war here, and I think only Rakesh can now bring peace. I believe there is more to this war than just the anger of 2 tribes. I believe that a demon has again broken through to this land and seeks to destroy us all.
In 3 days...
I'm sorry if that was a very bad voiceover. That was my attempt at, yeah.
In 3 days, a magical portal will open in Shapir to take Rakesh back to Tarna. I suggest that if you, Prince of Shapir, wish to truly be a hero, you accompany Rakesh.
What, you mean I'm not truly a hero? I only saved Spielberg and Shapir and Rasir, and I'm not truly a hero yet? Now I need to save Tarna as well? I mean, I know that a hero's work is never done, but okay.
If there is indeed a demon, it is probable that it was released into this world by the death of Adavis. You must stop it and send it back to its own world.
So we're here at the Palace of the Sultan of Shapir 3 days later. So I'll skip a little bit, but yeah. So he's said that we need to go. Rakesh was a great aid to me.
Oh, great Sultan, it has been an honor to serve you.
Uhura has been a most excellent guildmaster and a gifted instructor for combat. Thank you for your services to Shapir. She leaves Shapir with a great treasure, her son Simba. It's good to go home again. And he calls us his son, even though we're not really. He sends us with a magical gift. Oh, a special gift. It's a magical shield which will help protect you from magical attacks. May you never need to use it, except we probably will. because this is a Sierra adventure. It's like Chekhov's gun. They wouldn't give us the shield if we didn't need it. Sultan, the magical portal to Tarna appears. Farewell, all of you. May you find the peace you seek. I like the Ankh shape. And here we are in Tarna. And it's obviously based on Africa. I mean, it's obviously supposed to be an African setting. So I'm gonna skip over a lot of this. I mean, these are just introductions and things, just saying hi. We're all meeting up because it's the introduction. So can I just walk outside, or do I need... Oh, I need to walk a lot faster than that. Can I walk outside without... Oh, those are her private quarters, okay. How do I get outside? Do I need... Oh, there we go. Okay, farewell. Yes, thank you. Okay. So this is like the main screen. So, The city here doesn't really feel fully realized, in my opinion. Like, you know, Shapir was a big city. Like, you would just walk around Shapir and constantly get lost. Oh, this guy is a thief. Can we stop him? Okay. Oh, maybe I can... Oh, no, don't dawdle, run. Run after him. This guy's trying to sell me fruit while I'm chasing after this thief. Oh, please accompany us to the Hall of Judgment. Okay, so we're in the Hall of Judgment to attend to the judgment of the thief. So the thief will be declared without honor because he is a thief. Hey, big deal. He doesn't care, so he is formally named honorless. The honorless one must leave the hall. And being honorless is a bigger deal than it sounds. So you might think, well, who cares? It's just a title. No, it means that no one will speak to you and no one will sell anything to you. So you need to somehow survive without being able to buy anything, because no one will sell anything to an honorless person. So it's a worse punishment than it sounds. The Prince of Shapir aided my guards in the capture of the honorless one. Actually, I didn't. I just ran after him, but I didn't really do anything. Alright, so we're being thanked for trying to capture the thief. And now we're meeting with this lion, and actually I just want to play the game. Like, I really don't want to have all this spiel. Like, I'd really just like to... Can I just... This is pretty annoying to me, honestly. Like, I don't want to... Like, the cat is wearing a traffic cone, yes. I weary of speaking to a human. That is good, sir, because I weary of speaking to you as well. Can I go now, please? Thank you. Yeah. No, I didn't want to go up here. There we go. This is the way outside. Let's go outside and kill something. So this part is kind of cool. Like, this whole map, this kind of like big zoomed out jungle map is kind of cool. And then when you fight, you get this kind of things. Like, it's a croc with scaly skin, so we'll have to fight it, I guess. Or we could have run away, but let's fight. I think this is not how you win these battles. Oh, I guess you have to wait. Okay. In other Quest for Glory games, you just kind of keep spamming the attack button until you kill the opponent, but I guess it doesn't work as well in this game. You have to actually use timing and stuff like that, which I'm not good at. Oh, that's to run away. You got away this time. Okay. It's day 1 on the savannah, on the African savannah. So, I don't feel like the game's world is very fully realized, because out here, like, you don't have the screens that you had in the desert of Shapir. You just have this, like, big map where you just kind of walk around and leave breadcrumbs behind you, which is not the same thing. What's this? It's a trap! You spring the trap so that it will no longer be a threat. Okay. Do we have another thing to fight here, or... one of a box of rocks? No. Okay, I have no idea why we stopped here. I think we've reached the edge of the map. I think this is like the edge of this game map. We can't go further, so I guess that means we won the game, because we already reached the end of the map. All right. Well, this has been Quest for Glory 3. Thanks for joining me on this journey, folks. I mean seriously. Wait, what is this now? Fast as fast can be, you can't get me. Pfft, whoops. Okay. Okay. Start a fire and leave the screen. Okay, how do I start a fire? I'm not aware of how to start a fire. I'm gonna say sleep until morning. Oh, our sleep was interrupted. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I scored it. Okay, now I'm scoring some hits on him. There we go. Okay, I killed it. This croc is bound for Boot Hill. I found 3 royals. Okay, so now if I go back here, can I sleep here until... Yes, make camp, please. Build a fire? Of course. A pile of firewood. But I can't light it because I don't have the necessary inventory items, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so... I'm here with a pile of firewood, but it's kind of useless because I don't think I can light it. I'm missing an inventory item for that, so... Okay, I'll just say sleep until morning. I hear a strange noise approaching from the west. What is this now? Is this character saying this? Is he referring to himself in the third person? With incredible reflex action, the Earth Pig narrowly avoids an almost certain death. I didn't finish reading that, and... Did you see the size of that thing? Those purple giraffes sure get big around here. New around here, eh? Bet you've never seen an Earth Pig before. Arnie's the name. Arnie Seknusen. Diggins the game. I'm a miner, you know. Yes, one of the world-renowned aardvark miners. Remember our slogan, we dig, Earth Pigs. Catchy, ain't it? Not really, sir. So here I am, Actually, I just wanted to sleep, sir. Like, do you know that you've kind of interrupted my sleep, and I just really wanted to sleep here in the middle of the savannah at night in a place full of wild animals. Like, I didn't really want to have this conversation with you right now. Oh, I don't even have the option of trying to go back to sleep now. I have to talk to this guy. Enough already. Like, no, I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't want to talk to this guy. I really just want to go to sleep. Yeah, I know. I know this game was never intended to be made, so yeah, the next game after Quest for Glory 2 was supposed to be Shadows of Darkness, but they made this game just as kind of a bridge game, and it just doesn't feel... To me, it doesn't feel that fully fleshed out. Like, the whole system of walking around in the savannah and the jungle is just... It doesn't have the same atmosphere as the desert in Shapir because you don't actually see the individual scenes, you just kind of walk around on that map. And then in the city, unlike in Shapir, where, you know, Shapir was like a whole city with a bunch of streets that you could explore and get lost in. In here, Tarna's just got a few screens, and they're not really that interesting in my opinion. So, I don't know. And yeah, the fifth game, I've never played the fifth game to be fair. I mean, I don't have much attachment to the fifth game because I've never played it, and it doesn't really look like a game that would appeal to me. But yeah, I just don't really get into this game. Like, I'm just not feeling it with this game. I just don't enjoy this game, and that's why I've never made a Let's Play of it, because I don't think it would be fun to watch me not having fun with a game. But a lot of people have wanted to see me play it for a bit, so I'm just going to play it for... Can I say goodbye? Yes! Okay, I can take a hint. Yes, yes I do. No, I am not. Yes, I do just want to go to sleep. I probably should have spoken to him, because talking to him probably would have some benefit for... Alright. I'm sure that there would be some benefit to talking to that guy, but I'm just... Wait, whoa. Wait, who is this? This guy's coming from the... A dinosaur. A big dinosaur. A very big and hungry... Whoa. Gosh. I think this might be a battle that I will lose. I'm guessing this is a battle that I will lose. I can't hit this guy. I'm doing better than I thought I would, but oh, come on. Why is this guy so hard to hit? No, there's no big party tomorrow. I don't do parties. I'm not planning any big party tomorrow. Or ever, really, actually, for that matter. Oh, wow. I actually killed that thing. I was not expecting that. It's extinct now. Oh, I got the beast's horn. That's nice. Trophy for glorious battle with the terrible running death dinosaur. Alright, can I try to walk off the right side of the screen now? He doesn't go to the next screen though. Like, he doesn't actually... I don't know. Wait, what happened here now? Is this... I don't know why the game just stopped here, like it just... Oh, I head for my room so that I will be well rested. And I just magically teleport to my room here. Wow, okay. I don't know. I'm just not feeling this game. I'm sorry, folks. I know that some people have positive memories of this game, but I never really, I never really got into it. I'm gonna I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. I think that's it. Yeah, it's funny because I really like the first two Quest for Glory games. Like I really love Quest for Glories 1 and 2, and everything after that. Like even 4. I mean, 4 is better than 3, obviously, but people just really go crazy over Quest for Glory 4, and I don't really get it. For me, it's just like it's not a bad game. Like it's a nice game, but for me, 1 and 2 are where it's at. But that is just my personal preference, and obviously I'm very old-fashioned, and that's just how I am. But yeah, I think that will probably be. I think this is probably a good place to stop the stream here because in Europe it's getting now to be the evening, and people will probably want to start finishing off their days. And in the U.S. it's late morning or early afternoon, and people probably want to start their days. People will probably want to get on with their Christmas days. So I think this is a good time to stop. But yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for accompanying me on another Christmas stream. Sorry that I wasn't very well prepared for this one, but I hope that you enjoyed. Yeah, we were a small group of people. We only had like maybe 20 people, or between 20 and 30 people, I guess. Hold on, how many people are on now? Oh, 28. Oh, wow, I have 28 people online now. That's pretty cool. I probably should have started a bit later. I think if I started a bit later, then more people might have joined from the US. I probably started too early for American viewers, but anyway. But anyway, I think I'm done for now. So yeah, thanks for coming around, everyone. Oh yeah, if you're in Australia, then I guess obviously that's I didn't really consider. Apologies, I didn't consider my Australian viewers because, well, to be honest, I don't have a lot of them, and I mean, I know that I have viewers in different continents, but I couldn't really consider everyone because it's always late night somewhere in the world. But yeah, thanks for coming around, everyone. I really appreciate it. Happy Christmas to all of you. Best wishes for 2022. Thanks for your loyalty and for being, the wonderful viewers of my videos that you have been for all these years. And I'll talk to you folks later. I appreciate your coming around, and we'll see each other again soon, hopefully. So take care of yourselves, folks. Be well, stay happy and healthy. Do the right thing. Have a good holiday and a good New Year. I'll see you folks later. I guess I will go ahead and sign off now. Bye-bye for now, everyone.